friends to the Beaver Dam. Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam, and damn, it's good to be back with you. We are still going. Sad, our timer glitched. Hold on, I just had it up. It's 7:20, 7:45. There we go. Timer is up, and we are continuing our Damathon. Our stretch goal is $2,500, and of course our timer goes up every time someone donates, gives a membership, whatever it might be, and we are shooting for as high as we can. Our next stretch goal is $1,250. If we hit $1,250, then we are going to have 2 roster review streams per week for a month, so that way everyone can get roster reviews. Who donated all that dough? All kinds of people. We did have a significant donation recently from the Great One. Did our opponent full clear us yet? I'm kind of curious what he did. Beat us, dang. Yeah. The only battle he dropped was Profundity. Of all things to drop. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, this one we didn't even get a reinforcement out. Caleb Zwiger was my first member. I have not seen him in a while. I don't know if he's still a member. I can certainly check. My lips taste like sugar, everyone. Yep, he's still a member. Was this the blind gack? No, this was not the blind gack. The blind gack we also lost. This was the blind gack. Which our opponent didn't do very good either, but we did really bad. Denny's was diabetes. That was so much sugar. Slooty Storm donated for me to order just like all sugary stuff. Like it was so bad. That's one loss or one win this week. That's rough. All we need is Lord Vader. That's all we need. All we need is Lord Vader. Yeah, do these before I forget. Okay, we're gonna open up for roster reviews for the next 45 minutes or so, until Ahnald is ready to come on over. It might be longer than 45 minutes. We'll see. I mean, he's just getting dodged out of his mind by Sana. Are you talking about Ahnald? I mean, that makes sense considering the Omicron. That's 3 zetas again. Did I already use all my teams for this? Yeah. Got 48 minutes left before my fleet rewards. We're going for Lord Vader right now. Because we're going for the new clones. Do it. Check his ships. Are you telling me the guy whose name is Sleep is sleeping on ships? I would have never guessed. Dude, that meal made me eepy. I am very sleepy right now. Did I not get that fixed? I did not get that fixed. Let me fix that. So go. There we go. That's fixed now. Okay. There's some more crystals into my roster. Hey. Number 33 and proud. Dude, number 1 is so nice. Just speaking of the top 20. Anywhere in the top 20, and if you can pop into the top 10, just amazing. Hey, Stuart Reese, welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go grab something carbonated to try and help myself, you know, stop yawning. Oof, Caleb. Your plan worked. What, make me tired by making me eat a whole bunch and have a sugar crash out? It was good, Trey. You are just so cuddly right now, aren't you? Stuart Reese, we start with a new list every day. Did you sign up today? Because if not, then you are bottom of the list. By the way, we're not doing roster reviews for people who aren't here. Does no one watch my videos? Yes, they are. I don't have any more attempts, otherwise I'd show you. But yes, they are. I did it on stream yesterday. Like, literally, it's the easiest thing in the world for Garsax and Imperial Super Commando. You just basically bring in Piet, Veer's lead, Piet, any third Imperial Trooper that doesn't have a taunt. I suggest Range Trooper for the best RNG, and then Garsax and Imperial Super Commando, and you mark down Imperial Super Commando. Just restart the beginning of the match until you make sure that no one dies. Usually if they hit Piet or Imperial Super Commando, it gets you started, and then from there you're fine. What gear level do you need them? Not high. Not really high. Let's see. Let me go find this video so that way I can rename it, because it needs to be named. Okay, renamed it. Now I can go to where it is. Welcome, friends. I know this isn't going to be a... Dang, this was way back when. Before I was using like face cam and everything. Let's see. Get it with Garsax's Imperial Super Commando at gear 10. Did it today with Gear 12 Veers, Gear 9 Piet, Gear 9 Dark Trooper, Gear 12 Garsaxon Super Commando. Swapped out Dark Trooper with Range Trooper and one super easily. R8 Piet, Gear 13 Veers and Range, Gear 10 Imperial Super Commando, Gear 9 Gar. Let's see what else did people comment. Yep, Gear 13 for them on that one. Yeah, so there you go. Looks like the lowest gear that someone commented was Gear 9, Gear 10. Would Stark work as the third character? Yeah, not as good as Range Trooper, but yeah. Hey, Casbiel, welcome, my friend. 20 Zetas. You need the Veers unique Zeta and the right, it's the unique that's the Zeta. Yeah, the Veers unique Zeta, the leadership fully done, and then you need the Piet unique Zeta. So one Zeta on Veers, one Zeta on Piet, and the rest you don't need anything else. How's the value of that shard shop currency pack? Well, it's essentially you either get a new character, Jonah, or you get 5,000 shard shop currency back, so you're only spending 3,000 shard shop currency. So either you spend 3,000 shard shop currency for nothing, or you got a new character, and I'll take that trade any day. Is it possible the Garsaxon Imperial Super Commando not at 7 stars? Probably, Shayla. I don't know how well, but probably. Hey, Beaver Spiky here. I noticed that you want to do my roster. I was there on stream. I'm sorry for that, but it was also 3 a.m. Yeah, you're fine, dude. Is there anyone to get it? Yeah, Bozo.
It's the sound of the terrible things heading this way.
Meticulous. There we go. It took me a second to figure out how to pronounce your name. Meticulous, thank you for rating, my friend. Graphical, are you still around? Can you get some General Kenobis in the chat for these guys coming in with the hello there? Thank you, Graphical. I appreciate the raid, my friend. But yeah, we start with a new list every single day. So if you go over to the Discord and you sign up, we'll start going through the list essentially. If it was a paid for roster review, then I'd do it on a different stream. But if you're just a free roster review and you missed your opportunity, you just sign up for another opportunity basically. And if you're not here, we skip those people who are not here. Early May has such a nice vibe to it. I agree. Can't wait for the next Go Fish. I honestly really enjoyed that. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. It was honestly a lot of fun for me, too. Would you recommend them if I don't have most of them? Oh, yeah. No, like, like, I bought it. I bought the Shard Shop currency one, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9 characters not at gear or not at 7 stars, besides like the new characters that are not in the bundle essentially, and I still got that bundle. Like if you have the Shard Shop currency lying around, get it. If you don't have the Shard Shop currency lying around, try and get it before it goes away. Yes, absolutely. Graphical speed requirements for the characters it's not even about speed. It's not no speed requirements. I'm gonna say sleep. I'm not gonna say any speed requirements, because literally all you do is you go in here, like here we'll hey, Ugnaughts one that you didn't have 7 stars, right? live. I will find this, I promise. Yeah, here you go. Sorry, I've been streaming for a lot of time during this, but like literally, it's literally just the opening play. You just need them to hit Piet or the Imperial Super Commando, and then you get all the assists. That's going to give you enough turn meter to get started, and then you just go and you start things up. You get your Piet to mark down your or your Imperial Super Commando. And then after that, literally anytime Piet basics, he's going to go ahead and hit a whole bunch of assists, which is going to feed more turn meter from the Emperor's Trap. Every time they attack, they have to hit Imperial Super Commando, which causes counterattacks, which will bounce back counterattacks, which will increase Emperor's Trap, which will give turn meter. I don't think that there is necessarily a speed threshold that you're looking for here. It's just, it works. Like, that's it. If you have the $10 membership or above and you haven't used yours, I would say yes, Heinricher. Hey, there you go, Oops Ed. Okay. Caught up on chat. That's not what we want. That's our shout out. Nice, Oops dead. Professional Canadian, are you here? While he responds, I'm gonna run and grab a beverage. Tomorrow's gonna watch stream for you guys for a second. We'll throw on something, I don't know. Sure. Latte. And next up on the list after Professional Canadian, just so you can prepare to be ready as well, is Roddy. Rodi, R-O-D-I 78. Stay. You know better than that. Hit. Paw. Gotcha. Other paw. Other paw. Gotcha. Down. Shackdad, considering the fact that I have been live for every moment of my life except for sleeping, no, I have not had time to watch Tales of the Underworld. As soon as I'm done with this stream, I'm going to have to go catch up on 6 episodes of Tales of the Underworld and 3 episodes of Andor. Hey, Fanafane. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Throw the Chimera Mirror in and call it a day. It's a TIE Advanced opening, so that means they can't pull out their, as long as you're talking about, you also have TIE Interceptor. That on defense, here, well, let's see if we can find this. Damn fine graphics and help, right here. Look at this. Boop. And open browser. There you go. Right here. The TIE Defender is like the lowest priority ship in the game. And so because of that, they'll bring out the TIE Interceptor first, because the TIE Interceptor is up here. And so, like, you're looking at an easy mirror match. It does not play efficiently at all. I did professional Canadian. Yes, and in that to and from to be fair, on the way to Denny's, I didn't actually disconnect. I was still live. You guys just couldn't see me for some reason. I don't know what happened. Like, I had service and it said out it was live on my side, but for some reason, like, the YouTube server was freaking out. But yes, in the 10 minutes that I wasn't live, I went and watched an entire episode of Tales of the Underworld while I was driving. Why is your arena rank so low? Because... I don't have anyone to test with like Ahnald does. And so the only way that I can test new characters is by dropping down and utilizing them against lower area characters in general. And so I do stuff like this where I just drop so that way I can test out my new characters. Your Garce action shouldn't get a single turn during the entirety of that event if you do it right. How sick are you feeling? Not really sick, just really tired. TIE Defender being entirely based on its reinforcement while having the lowest priority is just the worst. Agreed. There's a reason it's an offensive fleet. Okay. Yeah, Big Texas, we just started on roster reviews. Okay, so I'm guessing my timer's not working today. My timer is not, in fact, working today, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to use it this way. Okay. Official Canadian. Next up on deck is Rhodey or Roddy 78. Just got GM and ME to Gear 13. You're gonna have to give me what ME is. I don't know what ME is. Michigan Elegance, Maryland Evanescence, Mr. Eviscerator, Morgan Elsbeth, thank you. Currently, non-Cantina farm ships are currently farmed. Getting all my GLs to R7. Yeah, you definitely need R7 on all your GLs. Going for profundity, then either Balin or Leviathan. Either Balin or Leviathan, which would you recommend, or is there something else I should go for? Leviathan I think is an excellent idea. Balin is good, but not like, I don't know, it's not earth-shattering because it's only all you're getting out of it is counters to teams, which is great. Like, don't get me wrong, getting Great Mothers and Balin Skull is super nice, but the thing is, going for something like a Mommy Mando, going for Queen's Men, it gets you a lot more value overall, especially when you're saying things about getting, like, having poor mods. Queen's Men. So those are the things that I'd want to see. Leviathan I think is an excellent idea. Leviathan is crystal income, which is penultimate when it comes to value farms, plus, you know, more GAC wins. And then something like the Queen's Men and Zepho ready and finding a better guild is usually what I'd suggest in a roster of this size. As for farms you're sleeping on, dude, Relic your Savage. Everyone spam that emoji in chat, please. Yeah, like you have your Queen's Men started. Thank you, Jared. Thank you, Oops Dead. Yes, perfect. You guys are doing great. Caribou, that's not the one that I was referring to. Just moved to a 400 million GP account. Well, that's our GP guild. That's the thing, is I'm saying that if you were to get a Zepho ready and a Mando ready in this account, you could get into a 500 million GP account, or 500 million GP guild. So like, that would be what I would be looking for, is getting into like a 500 million with, you know, Zepho ready and Mando ready if possible. But yeah, Relics your Savage sooner rather than later. I'd like you to take a break at some point and do these two in between some of your farms, but they aren't like the highest priority. That is, though. Scribe coming in with the raid. Welcome, Scribe Tribe, to the Beaver Dam, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep, Scribe Tribe, welcome. I wish I had my my thing, but unfortunately I do not. I don't think I still have gotten it. Let me check if I have my raid notification. No, I do not. Sad. I need to get my raid notification fixed. But yeah, welcome. We're just doing some roster reviews before we have Ahnald on. Dude, okay, so yeah, what you're doing is solid. I do think Leviathan and value farms should be looked at first up before looking at something else like Balin. And so like the Queen's Men, but they really, dude, the fact that you're sleeping on a Ben Solo is hurting me. Ben Solo, my friend. Ben Solo. That's 1 Zeta, 1 Omicron, and you have a great Ray team. Without it, you have a so-so Ray team. And then once you get a Hermit Ezra, you have the best defensive team in the entire game. Generally, showing what it take me from here, then from that to Leviathan. A lot of that comes down to ship farming. That's Cantina. That one's also Cantina, right? Glad I could help, Tamoy. Yeah, a lot of it comes down to like what you currently have in your roster, because I'm not seeing a Malgus in your roster, so I don't know how long it's going to take you to get Malgus. I don't know how long it's going to take you to get the Fury class Interceptor. Like, it really just depends on ships wise, essentially. If you're getting like Malgus next month, I'd say you're only a couple months away from having a Leviathan in your roster. Profundity, you're a couple weeks away from Profundity, it looks like. Yeah, you're like literally maybe, with my account, with my value farms and everything, I could probably pump it out in 2 weeks, but you might have to take a little bit longer. So a little bit longer than that, but like in the next 3 months you could have both of those ships. Halfway to Malgus. Okay, so yeah, you're looking at what, 150 shards, so, or 100, we'll say 160 shards. That's 8 times 20, so looking at 8 months if you do no refreshes. So you're like a couple weeks away from Profundity, and you're 8 months away from Leviathan. So Leviathan's gonna be out there away. So I would focus down Profundity, finish up Profundity, then get your Ben done, your Queen's Men, and then finish Savage, Captain Rex, and Zori. So take kind of like a break from big farms for a bit, and then maybe go for Mommy Mando or Zepho ready. I personally went for Mommy Mando, and then I pushed into a Mommy Mando ready guild with the promise that I would get Zepho ready later down the road. So but I'd get into a better guild if I were you. Value farms is kind of what you're missing. You have the Jabba, that's great, but you're missing the you're missing the other keys here. You're missing the Queen's Men, the assault battle teams, and the guild stuff. Because once you get the guild stuff, you never run a Kyrotech ever again. So yeah, Poncho Bros and starting to push your way into guild farms like Zepho ready. Quick look at your speed mods before I dip. Your Ray's looking a little slow, but not necessarily awful. 500 speed with a speed arrow. Oh. Completely redo your Sith Eternal, all health mods across the boat. You do want 500 speed, but you want it out of health primaries. It looks like your sets are correct, but your primaries are not. You definitely have some work ahead of you. Overall, it looks like you're kind of frantically trying to fix your mods. If you need it, go watch my video. It'll go over simple mod farming plan. It'll also go over like your, you know, what's a filter I can use to sell mods, how to not take them too far. So go check out that video if you need it. No, you don't need crit chance on SLKR at all. He always crits, and it's better to just mod him for crit damage and offense. Quick brief look over your ships. A lot of your tanks are 7-star. I'm not worried about your ships. It looks like you're taking care of it. A lot of people sleep on ships. It doesn't look like you're sleeping on ships. So, good crap.
Hello there.
Fast Bane, Great Mothers. Fair enough. Gosh, I need to start drinking this soda. I am yawning way too much, guys. I apologize. But it is what it is. Let's see, where's this button? Which? It's in here somewhere. Stream. There we go. Get that in there. Open that up. There we go. Maybe later graphic, but I am not in the mood to be in pain. And honestly, with how much I ate for lunch during that Denny's stream, I think I'd throw up. So I did refund your points. And you can use them at a future time to force me to chug something. But at the current moment, I'd rather not throw up on stream. So. Could you review my account? Willie, the best way to get a free roster review is to go to the Discord. There's a section called How to Get a Roster Review. Easiest way is just to sign up through Discord. You know, people who pay obviously get priority. Right now we're working through our free-to-play list at the moment. Is Rhodey here?
Hello
Rhodey. Spruits, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Hey, Mara. Oh. Stay. Spruits, are you Rhodey? When do you start the tier 2 members? As soon as you guys request it, you just get to choose. There he goes, poopers. Good girl. Spruits, are you Rhodey? No, you're Spruits. Okay. Is Rhodey here? I'm not seeing Rhodey, so we're gonna move on to the next person. No, this is Patrick. The poopers. Okay. We will do you next, Stuart. Poopers. Yep. No, I'm Dirty Dan. Okay, we're gonna skip Rhodey. Check this real quick. Yep, there we go. Okay. Sick. Okay, we got, you said you're Bert, right? It's been pretty good, Madness. How are you, my friend? What was the Nooch trolling about? Nooch trolling? What are you talking about, Yotter? Okay, if you are down to do a live roster review where you come on, since you have the $10 membership, jump into the waiting for roster review chat. Neutral stream was scary today. Dad got mad a couple of times. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. If anyone has any information, I mean, feel free to share the tea, but yeah, I have no idea what you guys are referring to. As you guys know, I've been here basically 24 hours a day. Oh, I love that, Caleb. Okay, we got Stuart. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, my friend?
How's it going? How's it going?
It's going great. Let's see. Saying finishing relics for Lord Vader. Gross.
Hold on 1 second. I need to mute this damn stream somehow.
Okay. Finishing relics for Lord Vader. I'm not sure if I'm going to JMK or go for Leviathan.
Wait, let me just mute one of them. Oh, can't do that one. Shit. How do you mute the streams and still watch it?
Are you on a phone or are you on PC?
I'm on phone.
I have no idea. I mean, what I could do is this. You're gonna have a delay though. I could turn off my microphone on Discord, but then there's gonna be a delay.
I guess what I could just do is just pause it for now. Just being on here is fine.
Yeah, here, I got you. I got you. Hold on. There you go. Now in Discord, you should be able to see my screen so that you can see what I'm doing anyways.
It has not popped up yet.
Should be just in the same voice chat that we're in right now.
There we go. Alrighty.
Okay, so you're finishing Lord Vader. You're thinking about going for JMK or Leviathan.
The biggest thing about Leviathan, I mean, I've got Malgus, I've got the, I got his ship as well. The only thing that I'm really missing is I've got to do Shorty. I'm working on her farm right now. and then as well as I'll then need to go with a few more ships.
What's the GP of your guild?
Less than 300 mil. I've been in a passive one just because I've been a trucker for a while. Not really having like set times when I'm coming on, so
Okay.
that's why I kind of went into a more of like a casual guild. But I'm about to stop trucking because of health issues, and when I do that, I'll probably go into an actual like full on guild.
Okay.
Because I have no idea how far away I am from a big one or not.
I mean, you're at 10 million GP, which is a good solid step in the right direction. And you have a Jedi Knight Cal Kestis right here. And so, like, you could very easily bring that up to Relic 7, bring your Seer up to Relic 7, you'd be Zepho ready, and you could probably punch your way up into a high 400 million GP account, low 500 million GP, and get into a really good guild that's going to get you a ton of good rewards. And so that would probably be my suggestion for next thing. Now, if you're going to be trucking for like another month or two or that type of thing, if it's not like a couple weeks, then maybe, you know, continue on your current path and work on like Leviathan. But definitely something to keep on your mind for the near future, because that Zepho Ready gives you a ton of Chirotechs to allow you to kind of do whatever you want and push these newer farms like you're talking about, you know, Lord Vader and JMK, where there's a lot of Chirotech characters and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Another thing I'm having problems with is like zetas. You probably see when you look at my characters, a lot of my whatchamacallits are not full. My GLs are not full zetas. Some of them, like on JML, I really don't care about his basic. What was it? The SLKR, I really don't care about the one that press the advantage.
Unless you have a dark side raid and you're using it on defense, I wouldn't super worry about it.
I do have a dark side ray actually.
But are you using it on defense? Because if you're using it on offense, it should still be fine. It's just on defense that becomes the big thing, or if you're going up against Star Killers. So, if you're using a Supreme Leader Kylo Ren against a Star Killer, you're probably doing bad anyways.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so basically it opens up more counters and more things that it can be problematic without that Zeta on defense. So if you ever end up starting to put it on defense, I would drop that Zeta on him.
Gotcha.
Crime Lord, yeah, that's the worst Zeta of his Zetas. Leia Organa, I don't actually know enough about Leia Organa to be able to comment on whether or not that's important. But yeah, Zetas are a big thing when it comes to heavy Lightspeed Bundle accounts. Among all of us, we're all desperate for Zetas.
Quite a bit of heavy Lightspeed Bundle.
Yeah, I mean, I figured, with Dr. Aphra is not one of those ones that people go for and don't bring up if they're, you know, going for it out of their way. So, seeing Kyber,
I did kind of start bringing her up just because of the Datacron that came out.
Yeah. So you definitely have some stuff that, you know, I'd love to see you finish. You have a Luthen?
Not yet. I am very, very close to him.
Okay.
No, he hasn't come out in the whatchamacallit. I'm like 140 shards right now of his.
Okay, so you're quite a ways away.
Instead of going for him, I went for Ezra while he was still in the thing.
Solid choice. Hezra is the better of the two, although both are solid characters. Yeah. So one of the biggest things.
Until I get to Ahsoka, but I was just gonna put him with Rey, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, Rey with him is the best defensive team in the game right now. So, like, I don't see a problem with that whatsoever. So overall, Leviathan sounds like a great idea because that's crystal income. Zepho Ready, I think, would be the next thing I do in this roster. And then that Zepho Ready will springboard you into being able to make a Malicos team out of this Malicos you have down here. Focusing on Leviathan and focusing on your ships in general, because I did notice that your off-meta ships, your other fleets, like, you know, you don't have a fully done Vulture Droid or Hyena Bomber. You have quite a few fleets that are missing some stars, and so by focusing down those and focusing down Leviathan, it'll give you time to build up some Zetas and Omicrons to push into some of these other newer farms.
Okay.
But yeah, I think the value
as of
farms
right
would be
now, I've
better.
got like one zeta that I can use. What would you say is a good one? Because I've also, as you can see, I bought CX2 and Oppo.
Yeah. Dang, one Zeta left.
Use them on Lord Vader.
I would save them and use them on either Lord Vader or Apo. I don't know Lord Vader's overall, like, what Zetas are going to be best, because I won't get Lord Vader for probably another month and a half, maybe month. But if you go over to Ahnald and you literally just look up Ahnald Zetas, Ahnald, and then Zetas, it'll pop up with a Zeta tier list video. You click on it, and in the description there is a entire tier list in like a Google spreadsheet that you can just go through, and you can go to Lord Vader and it'll show you the exact way that you should do the Zetas for Lord Vader. So I would save it for Lord Vader, because like in an account like this you have a lot of the good Zetas in here. Like I can see a couple characters that could use an extra Zeta, but most of these characters need one Zeta, or you already have the really transformative Zetas in the characters and you don't necessarily need the other ones. So I'm like not seeing anything that I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that you don't have this. It's mostly like, that would be nice to have, but you don't necessarily need it. So I think I'd say for Lord Vader.
So you said Zepho ready is just Jedi Knight Cal and Seer.
Yep. So it's just Relic 7 Jedi Knight Cal. Sorry. Yeah. So if you want to work on Mando next, absolutely. That's going to get you into a great guild. In fact, you can get into a great guild with Zepho ready and then telling a Mando ready guild, hey, I'm getting Mando as well as I'm spending on the clones. Those are your key phrases, is I'm getting the dark side clones as well as I am working on Mommy Mando. And by saying that, you're going to be able to get into a guild much earlier than if you were to just be like, hey, I'm Zepho ready. So by saying that that's your intention, you can swing up in guilds a lot, because you're building one of the raid teams that's going to be needed, as well as you're building Zeph or Mandalorian radio. And so doing that is going to get you into a huge guild. But before you do Mommy Mando, I do want you to do the Malicos. Build the Malicos team.
Yeah. So as I go for Jedi Knight Cal and Seer, go with him as well, and do that after Leviathan.
Yes.
Okay.
So focus on Lord Vader now, and then that would be my next thing on your list, just because, you know, you get Zepho ready, you have the JKCK at Relic 7, great. Well, in that farm of getting JKCK, you have a Gear 12 Cal Kestis, basic Cal Kestis, that you can then put into the Malicos team. You're getting a Relic 7 Seer, which is the leader of the Malicos team. Then you just need Malicos, Kylo Ren Unmasked you have from your SLKR already. And then Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum you have right here at 7 stars. So you have like everything you need to make an amazing Malicos team. And that team for me is like on the same level as a GL. It literally just stomps in GAC. It takes down Rey with Hezra. It takes down so many different teams. This is one of my favorite teams in the game. And when you're Zepho ready and have a Malicos in your roster, you're basically most of the way there. So.
Okay.
Let me take a quick look at your mods, but do you have any other questions?
No, not really. Like, the biggest thing was the Zeta. Like, I've been having a problem with, like, okay, what the fuck am I going to Zeta next?
Yep. Yeah, and that's a question, like, you know, here, I'll show you my Zetas right now in just a sec.
Don't worry about the Jabba one. I used that the hot pepper thing to then auto did mods. I don't know why my Jabba has that crit avoidance one on there. I would have never put that on there.
Yeah, the hot utils thing, it's a great thing to do, but it has some glitches in the system, just like any software does. So like, I definitely think you have some remodding to do on your Jabba as well as your JML. And I'm gonna double check your SLKR. Like, this should be protection, and this should be protection as well. Because essentially what that program does is it's checking where your stats are and what it thinks is like what the stat priority should be, based on like what's in the thing that you choose. And so essentially what this did was like, oh, you know, most people have this much potency on this character, and you didn't have the stuff in your mods to make it so that way it had enough potency, and so it plugged in a potency primary stat here, even though that gets rid of some of the protection that you need for this team. So it'll plug in things because it's trying to measure against certain parameters, and so you will have to do that type of stuff where you'll have to go fiddle with some mods after doing something like that. Like right here, potency doesn't make sense for this character, but the speed... No. Yeah, like the one debuff he puts on is buff immunity, which really doesn't matter. The other one is stun, and it's unresistible, undispellable, unavailable. Yeah.
Can't be evaded.
So you definitely have some remodding to do overall, with just making sure you go through and just follow swago.gg. But you have like some solid mods in here. A little bit less than I'd like to see in a 10 million GP account. But then again, a lot of that will be fixed by Jabba. If you need help with farming mods in general, the video I just put in the chat not too long ago, great video for farming mods, as well as knowing how to not take them too far, and you know, that type of stuff. So take a look at that if you need help.
What I've been doing is, by the time I get them to purple, if they don't have 3 or more speed on them, I normally don't take them past a purple one.
Yeah. Depending on how stingy I'm feeling, it really just depends. So like, you know, if I am taking something to gold in, taking something past gold into 6 dot, I always have to have at least 15 speed as my general rule. The only time I do that outside of it is usually pilots. And so if I need a pilot, they're not necessarily a team I use commonly, then I'm like a TIE pilot, for instance. I'm just gonna, you know, throw at least a 10 speed on there. So if it's 10 speed or above, then I'll 6 dot it. And then, you know, I've got rules like, oh, if it's a white mod and I bring it up to a green, if it doesn't roll speed in that going from white to green, I just delete it immediately. So like those kind of rules I do go over in that video and kind of talk about it, but it sounds like you have some of those rules too. So just be as stingy as you need to be. You know, the farther you get into the game, the more stingy you get, because you realize, oh, I've got all the time in the world to just keep farming new mods. So
right,
might as well do that instead of farming new mods and have to farm new materials because I keep running out because I'm taking everything up to see if it's good. But yeah, okay. Sweet, then yeah, I double check, see if there's anything that I'm like, your Qui-Gon's looking really slow, your Boss Nass is looking slow, both of those are over 300 speed. Rex, you want over 300 speed, but if you can at least get him close to 300 speed. Bosch has another one that you want 330. Let's see, anyone else?
Another thing I've always been like, fuck, how do I distribute my really good speed mods? Because if you go to the top, there's probably some of them up there at the top that are like, okay, you don't really need to be this high. You don't really need to be this high. Like Oppo. Why the fuck is my Oppo all the way the fuck up there?
Yeah. And like Maul, like, yeah, Maul's good, but like he doesn't necessarily need insane speeds. Although to be fair, Maul does have a good base speed. But yeah, so like there's definitely that pieces there. There's a video that I have called Who Needs Speed. If you just look up Rabbit Beaver Who Needs Speed, it'll talk about why certain characters need speed if you need that part. But for the most part, it's just kind of what teams do you use most on offense, mod those ones best first. And then after that, it's what teams do you use on defense, mod those next. And then any other teams and other like pieces of the game, that's what you mod third. So it's just kind of like set it up in that way. And you have hot utils, which means you can make mod loadouts so you don't have to focus down like events and stuff, because you can just hop in, move mods around, and then move them right back. So
gotcha.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yep, you have a great day, my friend. I shall see you next month for another roster review. I'm excited to see what you do.
Yep.
Why you prioritize who you use on offense rather than defense? Because it's an offensive meta. If you can't get through, their defenses, you're always going to lose. So short of like fleets where you're prioritizing 6-dot mods on both your offensive and defensive fleets, you always want to focus on your offense because you want to be full clearing every single time. If you can play better on offense than they can, you'll always win. If you can be more efficient than they can on offense, you're always going to win regardless of their GP. They could full clear you every time, but they're throwing full GL teams against you because they don't care about the game and they're just a collector, but you're throwing solos because you well modded your characters. So you always mod your offense first and then your defense second. That's not to say you ignore your defense entirely, but it is secondary priority. I don't know, Allie. I genuinely don't. A dude that chose our food for the day? Agreed, Epsilon. We try to make it simple here in the Beaver Dam, though. Someone who enjoys the 2%? I hope so. Salute Storm, are you a 2% enjoyer? Are you proudly part of the 2%, my friend? What's up, Stuart? Mm-hmm. Agent Milton coming at the 1 gifted sub. Congratulations, CTM Fenrir.
Please do not resist.
When should I pause and work on my relics across my whole roster? Unless it's something that's like specifically needed for a specific counter, or you're struggling with certain counters, I don't usually suggest pushing high relics until you have a good solid basis of your roster. You have good solid value, you have good solid GLs, you have most of the GL fleets. That's when you start to expand outwards and you really push those relic levels up. Like, I have no need for a relic 9 JML. Would it be nice? Yes, but does my relic 8 GL JML do everything I need him to do? Yes, I don't really have to worry about it. I pushed him up to Relic 8 because the Relic 7 on him just wasn't getting it done against certain counters. And so I pushed him up to Relic 8. So, like, short of certain, like, characters that are, you know, obviously you bring them up higher Relic, most of it is just when you have time. Some people love to bring their, you know, Leia up to Relic 9. I'm not one of those people. I do requirements. I try to get as much in my roster as I can, and then I'll circle back if things are not working. Yes, he is gone, Warlock. Who do you think all these people are talking to and asking about the raid sponsorships, because they know I've done it before? I'm still deeply upset about you flaming my C mods, dude. Slooty Storm, it's been so long that I don't remember. You act as if I remember every account that I go through. I go through so many accounts that I don't remember any account. I mean, even for Conquest, I use my JML down to 0% without the Relic 9. I mean, your C looks good. This is you, right, Epsilon? Yeah, your C looks good. We only have a little bit of time left just because we're about to have Ahnald come on, and then we'll after Ahnald we have Kerrikal, and then after Kerrikal, right? Kerrikal. I gotta remember what time Kerrikal's planned for. Let me double check my schedule. Let's Kerrikal in chat. I don't remember what we agreed to. You're Eastern. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, so we might have some more roster reviews after after Ahnald, and then we'll take some time with Kerrikal as soon as he's ready. I went 0-3 on my main, just can't be bothered to play. Why not, Alex? I'm not stalling. I'm literally going through his account right now. Okay, let's double check your ships before I say anything. Do you own a scythe? How close are you to a scythe? I love seeing all these ships. Like, I'm not seeing a single fleet that doesn't have, like, you know, the ships done. For a person who came in and I roasted them for their ships, your ships are looking great, buddy. $20 shards away. Okay. So yeah, I think what's going to benefit your roster most is going to be doing those Inquisitors up first. Your Grand Inquisitor needs to get Zepho, or your Grand Inquisitor needs to get Riva ready. That's going to increase your overall ships as well. Because you have Reva, you can actually cut out one of your Inquisitors for Reva ready, because you can use Reva as one of your characters. And so if you want to help your guild out with the Shard Shop currency, you can certainly do that. But Grand Inquisitor I would get up, because that gives you another GL killer squad. That'll give you an Executor fleet killer with the Scythe the following month. You're going to get the most out of doing that first. So I would do that first. Normally I'd say Zepho ready first, but you do not have a Malicos in your roster, and I don't know when you will. So I'm going to say Inquisitorius first. Lord Vader, I'd say you can put it off for as long as you want to. You're not necessarily pushing hard for the clones, and you can still use the clones with Tarkin in the raid. You don't necessarily need the Lord Vader immediately, especially since you're not spending on the clones. So I would focus down these value farms now and go for what you have suggested here and put Lord Vader at the end. And so I would go GI, Inquisitors, Zepho, Bo-Katan, Mandalore. Malicos is 4 months away. There you go. Bo-Katan, Mandalore, and then you do Malicos, and then you do Lord Vader. Does Scribe not have the content creator role? I gave it to him way back when. He must have left the Discord and then come back at some point. Yeah, Scribe has it. Kerrikal has it too. Both of them have the content creator role, Appley. But yeah, Scribe I gave to way back when, and so he must have left the server and come back at some point. Your mods are looking good. Anyone I'm worried about? Pretty slow Malgus. I like a little bit more speed on him. Yeah, mods look good. Not anything that feels like you're sleeping on it. Yeah, roster's looking good, dude. I just suggest that order of operations. You fixed your fleets, and so I'd like have no problems with your fleets besides the fact that you need a 7-star your Leviathan. Looking good, dude. I'm loving the account. Looking sexy, Epsilon. Good job on fixing your fleets. What time is the Ahnald segment? As soon as he's done streaming. Let's see what he's up to. Yeah, he's still doing something. Looks like he's doing Galactic Challenge.
Inspiration, I can't thank you enough for letting everyone use your awesome music as well. Listen, you don't need to thank me. All you gotta do is just have a good time with it. That's the most important part. Because I know it's kind of annoying finding music on the YouTube that's able to be used. So if you guys can, bang along with some Star Wars bangers, all the better. I think the coolest thing was it, I'm not sure about this Star Wars celebration, but the past 2 years, they played some Kyber Club bangers at Star Wars Celebration. So it's got quite an honor. Quite an honor. So thank you for listening to it, my friend. You guys are the best. Without you guys listening to it, no one would know that there was Star Wars bangers like that to listen to. So thank you. Thank you. We need Ahnald at Celebration. Episodes of Tales of the Underworld. By the way, loving it so much more than Tales of the Empire already. I'm going to finish watching the rest today. Alexa, shut up. I'm not talking to you. Why are you still talking over there?
Okay, there we go. Him and his stall meter, yeah. Dude, I am getting increasingly tired, dude. That Denny's meal did me in. I'm having a hard sugar crash. We might have to take a break from roster reviews for a bit, even after Ahnald leaves, so I can play some game that's a little bit more exciting. Because looking at people's accounts, unfortunately, is not the most riveting thing in my life. Maybe some like Jedi Survivor or something. He'd stall his own family and charge it all to his grandma's credit card. Oh gosh. See, Stuart Reese, that's the problem, my dude. That's the problem. Where is it? I got these right here. These are pills that I take for my ADHD. They have 200 milligrams of caffeine because that actually calms me down. I pound an energy drink and I fall asleep, my dude. I go straight to sleep. Like, I used to work these shifts that were insane where I'd like have 6 hour between shifts or 4 hours between shifts, and I would literally take an energy drink and guzzle it just so that way I could get to sleep fast and get at least some sleep. Like, trust me, if I could shotgun a energy drink and be better, great. I would love it, but I can't. Nothing. Doesn't do a thing. Thank you for fixing that, Narwhal. What's cracking? I don't know, probably my knees when I stand up. How about you, Maurice? What's cracking with you? Have you gotten that old yet? Is Man here? Looking for Man. Oh, Nano Austin. What about tranquilizers? It's a lose-lose. I still get knocked out by melatonin. I don't know, it's an acronym. Hey, Onon. Welcome, welcome. Should I get both Mando bundles or Grievous and Iden? Grievous, Iden, and Mandalorians, but no Maul. Lord Revens, I would just like to say good evening. Finishing up for GL Ray. You have an executor? Are you buying any Lightspeed bundles? Wishy-washy, you have to wait until after the end of the week, but then you literally just go and you type in swago.gg/p/ and then your ally code. And boom, and then you just, oh, I pressed the wrong button. It's GAC right there. You click GAC, and then you can go, oh yeah, let's see what Superman used.
Congratulations. You are being rescued.
Maurice
Please do
coming
not
in with the
resist.
10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. And then you can check what they use. Congratulations, Jake B, Dope Man, Corleone, Jason, Big Papa, Wim Evertees, Jason Matizik, Austin Taylor, Lucas Dansky, Dion, and Mihai Petku on your gifted memberships. Unfortunately, no bounty yet, Maurice. Unfortunately, no bounty. I'm sorry, my friend. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Yes, that does add time to the timer. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, just fixing some stuff. Okay. There we go. We are now only $29 away from having 2 roster review streams a week. So we will have an additional roster review stream each week, so that way we can make sure you guys get more roster reviews during this next month. You still matching gifted subs? Not for today. We might be doing it tomorrow, but not for today, Fenrir. Carbonation will help. That's like literally the only thing that does help. Okay. What was the bounty list? The bounty list is Caleb Wheeler, Trey, and Apple E. They are the 3 that we have a bounty on, Maurice. So if anyone gets a gifted membership to Apple E, Trey, or Caleb Wheeler, they will get, not all 3, you just have to do one. They will get the damn VIP role in the Discord and a custom emoji to use in the Discord. Very nice, Stuart. Very nice. Kerrikal coming with the gifted membership. Congratulations, Callan, on your gifted membership. That's wild, Heinricher. That sounds like a video that I have on my channel somewhere. Wishy-washy. I'm sure I have a video on that. Hold on. Yes, it's an old video about all low Zeta teams. This is one I've actually been looking into remaking, is low Zeta investment teams and like new player teams. But there you go. For now, there's a video for you. Just look up that. The Dark Side Maul team only needs the unique and the second special Zeta. In that order, and then the team's done. Gracious me. Okay. Ugh, sneezes. Oh, that's so sad. Ahnald's canceling on us. He's actually rescheduling. Yeah, tomorrow doing... Who's this Ahnald to think he can cancel on us? Oh, gosh. Yeah, no, the Maul team is one of the easiest teams to get, like, Zeta'd up in the game. Like, I don't know if you noticed in that, in the thumbnail for that video that I just pulled up, but one of them is, the Gar-Saxon Imperial Super Commando, because they don't need any Zetas and they can take down gas. You have both of them at Relic 5, they can take down gas. They're fantastic. I love them so much. So, like, 100%, you really don't need Zetas for the team, because, like, most of the Zetas are, like, for other teams. You know, the Zetas for Canderous are built around doing a Old Republic team. The ones for Django are built around Bounty Hunters and Separatists. And then Gar-Saxon Imperial Super Commando, the only Zeta between them is a leadership on Gar-Saxon. So, like, yeah. Okay, Ahnald always be stalling. Yeah, so it sounds like we're either gonna have him on tomorrow or Wednesday. We shall see. Hopefully we make it that far. But sad that we didn't get to do it today. I really need to go to the bathroom really quick. Yeah, anti-revive on Django's not a must, but pretty helpful. Yeah. Like, there's not a whole lot of teams that I've ever had to use it for. I guess it would make it so that way maybe I can prevent revives on a Night Sister team. But the likeliness that he kills the enemy is next to 0 on the Maul team. It's almost always Canderous that gets the kills on that team, because he assists 3 times. And so it's almost always Canderous getting the kills, so that even the anti-revive's just so-so. We're selling 4 cards that I don't need for a total of $206. 4 cards? Are we talking about Magic? What are we talking about here, AJ? I would say yes. Unless you have another reason to have those cards. Does the Bo-Katan mission rote mission require remodding? No! As long as you have okay mods. And I say okay. I don't say good. I say okay mods. You need a good modded Bo-Katan Mandalore and okay modded everyone else. I'm sick of these guides that are like, you just have to have 370 speed. That's all it takes, guys. It's just 370 speed. I'll be making a Mandalore guide very soon with minimum requirements. Give me some time. Pokemon cards? Yeah, absolutely. Especially Pokemon cards. Because Pokemon cards, if they're newer sets, then they're going to fall in value when they fall out of standard. And then, you know, they'll go up in price over time. So now's your best time to sell them, typically. Ahnald is delaying on us. So we'll see if we can't get him on tomorrow. It sounds like tomorrow after Disguise Clone Trooper testing is when we're looking at. So it really just depends, though, because we do have some plans already tomorrow. And so hopefully we can work Ahnald into our current plans. I apologize. We will get back to your roster review in just a moment. I was like trying to balance doing your roster review and keeping an eye on my DM so that way I could make sure I could, you know, get Ahnald in on time and everything because I want to respect his time. So I apologize, Onan. The roster review is going to take a second. I really do need to go to the bathroom really quick. Sounds good, Stuart. You have a great night. And then as soon as I get back from the bathroom, we will finish your roster and we'll continue to do roster reviews for probably another 15 to 30 minutes. And then I'm going to play something else to wake myself up. And then we've got Kerrikal coming on. Do we have an event going on that I can play in the background? No, we've already done all our events. I've done all my raid stuff. Hey, #1 in fleet. I'll take it. This is territory war. Okay, you guys are gonna have a riveting battle here. We're gonna bring these guys in. Okay, these guys are gonna take down Sith Eternal, promise. Who got poopers? Huh? Who got poopers? Dang, Mar, you didn't beat him. Aw. Okay, we're still gonna give you a tweet. Pip. See, it doesn't matter if she won the battle, she still gets the tree, therefore she wins in the end. Paw. Jate. Other paw. Jate, good girl. Good poopers. Pip. Jate. Go. Okay. Pip. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh, we are. We are. Okay, since Ahnald bailed on us, I'm gonna ask you guys a couple of these questions just for fun. Learning some Sith language. Half of her commands are in Mandalorian, Maurice. Her commands that I don't like other people knowing are in Mandalorian. So, for instance, when a dog does something good, you're supposed to have a command for when they do something good or when they do something bad. And so I don't want Mara to be listening to a conversation and hear good when she's like ripping up a piece of furniture. I don't want her to be trained to, you know, a word that's going to be commonly used in the English language. And so I started using Mandalorian just because I'm a nerd and I thought it was fun. And so all of her commands that could be misconstrued and be something that would be bad for a dog to have encouragement of are all in Mandalorian. So she also knows most of her commands in sign language as well. Yeah, I know sign language, and so I thought it would be fun to incorporate sign language into it as well, to make it so she focuses on me and watches me, and allows me to do commands silently for fun. And so I started doing it, and it works now, and so I use it, and so I don't have to speak when I give her certain commands. Oh, it was rough, Madness. We did really good, but our opponent just absolutely wiped the floor with us. The only command my dog knows is what food is in my hand. Yeah, I see. I live with roommates, and so this is like my dog. This is not a family dog or anything, so I have full control over her life and everything. And so I've tried to train her as best I can, especially because her parents and her siblings are at my dad's house because my dad gave her to me initially, and they're like. They're not trained at all. And so I was like, I live in an apartment complex. I can't afford for her not to be trained. And there's a tendency for, you know, German short hairs to whine really high pitched, like not like super, super loud, but it's so high pitched that it goes through walls. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to train her really well and make sure she's, you know, a good poopers. But then on top of that, she's like the cuddliest poopers in the world, the most sensitive poopers in the world. Like literally the first time I yelled at her, she broke out in hives and it scared the shiz out of me because I thought she was having an allergic reaction. Like, I think that I actually have some pictures in the damn Discord of it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here. Like, look how bumpy her legs are. This is from her being yelled at. Like, she literally breaks out into full-on hives when you yell at her. She is the most sensitive poopers. I felt so bad. So yeah, needless to say, I haven't yelled at Mara in a very long time. Yeah, it was like my first week I had her. Do that in hoodies. Yeah, I mean, fair. I work in vet med and can say I have not seen that yet. Yeah, dude, like we completely cleaned, because it's the first couple of weeks she was fine. You know, she didn't have any reactions, and then you know, she got in trouble one day, and then she broke out in hives. I panicked, gave her a shower. We got rid of the couch we had just gotten that week because we thought it was the couch. We completely got rid of everything. And then the next time that she did something, she like ripped something up. She ripped up the 4 books that I had in the room, and I yelled at her. And just started breaking out in hives, and I watched the hives form. I was like, there is no way. And sure enough, like, since then, has not broken out in hives. Like, absolutely wild. I've never seen that before in a dog. I don't know what happens, but yeah. She is a sensitive poopers. Only an extra nose and stomach. I'm jealous. The double drops don't start for another 3 hours. Double drops are all based off of your time zone, so that way you can't switch time zones to get another like day of double drops. Coming in with the raid. Speaking of, let's check if he's responded. I've got sensitive poopers as well, but mine is because of IBS. Welcome everyone from on T101. It's good to have the Kyber Club here in the Beaver Dam. We're just doing a couple more roster reviews. And then we will be switching over to something a little bit more rousing for a second because I am getting tired. And then we're having a collab with another streamer. One of the newer Galaxy of Heroes content creators is going to be coming on and hanging out with us, playing some BF2 and talking our favorite Star Wars games. So good to have all you guys here. Right now we're just talking about some poopers, some dogs, and how sensitive my poopers is. No trivia today. I will ask you guys a couple trivia questions, just for fun. These are, so this that I have right here, this is Star Wars Seen It from like 20 years ago. I got this literally forever ago, so it has only Star Wars episode 1 through 6 on it. And so it has no behind the scenes or anything, and they're ancient and they're pedantic. They are so freaking pedantic, and it drives me nuts. I hate these questions so much. And so these trivia, it's an old board game. They had like all kinds of different board games. There was like, you know, Lord of the Rings, Seen It, and it's basically supposed to be just trivia for different movies essentially. But I literally went to my parents' house and I found the game board and the cards recently, and I was like, oh, I want to use these on stream. And so this is what I'm going to use for the trivia stuff with Ahnald. And like, I literally, these are, yeah, all individual cards. I have a whole bunch, and I haven't looked at any of these in 20 years. And yeah, it's some wild questions. So we'll ask some of these questions as we do roster reviews just for fun. Pedantic is now my vocabulary. Is new to my vocabulary now. Yeah, pedantic is a great word. I learned that word when I was 10, I think, watching Family Guy, because Peter is trying to act sophisticated in an episode in one of the early seasons, and he goes, I find this meatloaf rather shallow and pedantic. And so I had to go look up what pedantic meant, because I was like, what does this word mean? So see, like this one, I don't even know this guy's name. I don't. I could tell you who it is, but I don't know his name, and I don't know if it's asking for the name. Who tells a curious Anakin, you catch on pretty quick? Let's get a fauna review. What's a fauna review? Yeah, see? Some of you know it, the Naboo pilot. It's the pilot of Padme's ship. None of you know the name, do you? Rick Oley is his name. I would have never known that. I would have never known that. Who describes death as forever sleep? Like, these are so, like, out there. Okay, so with this roster, you're finishing up Rey. You're not buying any more Lightspeed bundles, it sounded like. So you're going to go for the Jedi Knight Luke into Jedi Master Luke. You already have the Lightspeed bundle to do that. You have the crap characters for the stuff to go that way. You are correct, Sahil. Congratulations, Sahil. You got it. Same with you, Fauna. There's an easy one for you. What planetary system is found to have been purged from the Jedi archives? I'll give you a hint. This involves my least favorite character in Star Wars. Yep, there you go.
Hello there.
Sahil, welcome to the damn community, my friend. No, my least favorite character in Star Wars is Joe Castanew. I have no desire to relic Joe Castanew or take her up at all. I didn't work on her at all. There's a reason that the $2,000 donation goal today is Relic 9 Joe Castanew, because I have to be paid to bring Joe Castanew up. That character is the worst character in all of Star Wars. She's a douche in everything that she's in. She's the worst Jedi. She literally is the archivist that knows all the other Jedi. She knows all of the teachings of the Jedi, and yet she's a douche to Obi-Wan. She doesn't realize that a Jedi is a spy, and Ahsoka has to figure it out instead. And then on top of that, she loses her temper and goes and fights people with a lightsaber rifle that was banned by the Jedi Order because they're not supposed to have weapons. What part of this is being a good Jedi? She is just a hypocritical piece of crap grandma. Anyways. The rifle is pretty cool, though. Doesn't make up for the hypocrisy in being a terrible person. Ooh, that's an interesting one. How many scout troopers pursue the Ewok who hijacks a speeder bike? Looks like Seth's dead on. Yeah, it was 3. She also sucks in game right now and ruins the aero battles. There you go. There you go. See, it's the worst. It is, in fact, 3. Oh, here's an easier one. What Jedi is chastised by Yoda for referring to the Battle of Geonosis as a victory? It's Swago Kahoot, the card game. Yes, that is. I can't. Am I old? Am I old? is Seen It such an old concept? Does no one know the card game Star Wars Seen It? Like, hold on. I'll let you guys answer that question while I run and grab the game board. Yeah, so Trivial Pursuit? No one? Trivial Pursuit? Star Wars Seen It? Any of that stuff? You guys never seen these? Yeah, Trivial Pursuit. Yeah, same basic concept as Seen It. I assumed Seen It would be the one that people knew better than Trivial Pursuit, but apparently not. Yeah, I don't have the DVD anymore, but that's the one that came with the DVD. I actually thought this one was Mace Windu. It is Kenobi though. Blue is correct. It is Kenobi. Okay, one more before we finish this roster review. Who waits until Chewbacca is out of sight before calling him a hairy beast or noisy brute? A lot of you got it right. A lot of you got it right. $2,000 once we hit 2,000. So we're currently at 1,221. Once we hit 2,000, I have to relic 9 of Jocasta. It is in fact C-3PO. C-3PO is the one, because he's not willing to do it in front of him because he knows he's getting his arms ripped off. Okay, yeah. So for this account, you're gonna take a little bit of a free-to-play route just overall. So you're gonna go and you're gonna get Jedi Knight Luke, and Jedi Knight Luke's gonna lead you into getting Jedi Knight Revan relicked up, and then from there, you're going to get Jedi Master Luke relicked up. And then from there, you'll move over to Jabba. Normally, I suggest go to Jabba first. Excuse me. But you already have the Lightspeed bundle that gives Lando, Biggs, Wedge. So you already have the, 4 worst requirements done for JML, plus you have Jedi Training Rey, and so you have a lot of the requirements already done. So by the time you finish Jedi Knight Luke, you'll have 2 characters left before you finish Jedi Knight or Jedi Master Luke entirely. So you're gonna go Jedi Master Luke, then Jabba as your next 2 major farms. Ship wise, make sure you're working on your Rebel Y-Wing and your Outrider. And pick up shards for your Malevolence, because you're going to need a good secondary fleet, and Malevolence is a very easy one to take up. You also have the gas bundle, it looks like, so make sure you bring up your BTLB Y-Wing. So those would be the kind of the fleets that are easy to acquire and the stuff that you have. So Rebel Y-Wing, BTLB, and I just said it, the Outrider are kind of the 3 main focuses, with a backside focus of Malevolence because it's an easy fleet to bring in. Godzilla Gamers, welcome to being damn awesome. Thank you for the $10 membership, my friend, and you truly are damn awesome. Let me add that in. We are now only $19 away from hitting our next incentive, which is 2 roster review streams a week for the next month. So if you guys need roster reviews, we only need to hit $19 more, and we will be able to get ourselves more roster review streams. And JML before Jabba, yes. So let me show you this real quick. You finished Jedi Knight Luke, right? If you finish Jedi Knight Luke, you now have a Han Solo done, and a Jedi Knight Luke, and a C-3PO. The rest of this you still have to farm. But if you finish a Jedi Knight Luke right now with what you currently have in your roster, you'll have an Old Ben at Relic 3 of 5. You'll have a Jedi Training Rey at Relic 7. You'll have a C-3PO at Relic 3 of 5. You'll have a 3POC, I hope, because you should be working on 3POC when you're building a CLS team for the Jedi Knight Luke event. You'll have Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker. You'll have to get up R2-D2. You probably already have everything you need to get him. Han Solo, you'll have done. Chewbacca, you'll have done. Rebel Y-Wing, you already have at 5 of 7 stars. Or 5 of 6 stars, sorry. Princess Leia, you already have at 3 of 3. Hermit Yoda, you'll have at 3 of 5. Wedge, you'll have 3 of 3. Biggs, 3 of 3. Lando, 3 of 5. So, like, you are literally a ball hair away from getting JML the moment that you finish Jedi Knight Luke. So if you were to go purchase the Jabba bundles that are coming soon, then I would say yes, go for Jabba first. But because you're going to be so close to Jedi Knight Luke, you might as well grab him. He's going to let you do really good inside Proving Grounds, really good inside Conquest, as well as you can then put 1 GL on defense, 1 GL on offense, and have your Rey on defense and this guy on offense. And so overall, it's just going to improve your roster until you can get the Jabba into your roster. And so while you get those relic levels up, you'll be able to farm the shards that you need to finish Jabba. So that is why I suggest JML for you. It's kind of an older thing that not a lot of people have, because a lot of people bought Lightspeed bundles, but you kind of have some of those older Lightspeed bundles, which makes it so it's a little different for you. So that would be my suggestion to you, my friend. Fine, I'll sign up for GAC. Really twisting my arm here, though. Does that make sense, Onan? Take a quick look at your mods before we end here. Okay, overall your mods are looking a little iffy. I'd like to see an over 300 speed Captain Rex, and same with your Admiral Piet. Master Qui-Gon's a little bit less important, but Resistance Zero Finn and Jedi Knight Revan are another two that I'd like to see up there. So you're looking like you have a start to modding, but you could definitely use some works. So yeah, you've been working on mods recently. Sweet. If you need a video to go over just the basics of mods, mod farming, going over, you know, how to not take mods too far, that type of stuff. Okay, your video already, okay, perfect. I was about to say, go watch my video. It should help a lot. So guess it already helped a lot. Perfect. Because like mods are complex. We try to make them as simple as possible in the Beaver Dam. I am very. That's awesome, dude. Seeing a person in Bronzium that doesn't have any GLs is always great, and especially nowadays. So, Morgan Elsbeth, Omi, or Zeta first. That would be one I'd have to check, but it sounds like Fauna has an opinion on it. Yes, Godzilla gamers. The way that you get it in the Discord is you simply click user settings right here, and then there will be a button called connections, and it'll pop up with a whole bunch of symbols for different websites, and you click the little arrow at the end, and it'll pop up with more because they are in alphabetical order. The last symbol will be the YouTube symbol. You click on the YouTube symbol, and then it'll have you go through and sign into your YouTube, and then it'll automatically, once you sign into your YouTube, it'll automatically give you the role that you've purchased with your YouTube account. So that way I don't have to do anything on my side, and it'll get rid of the role when you stop having a membership and all that type of stuff, and it gives you access to our member chat and all that kind of things. So I do indeed. I'm all knowledgeable. Perfect, Fauna. Yep, Onan, you're gonna see that more and more the more you get into the game. You know what one of my favorite things to ever come out of anything ever is? This is such a wild poll. Yeah, I would agree. I definitely think that Zeta is much better than the Omicron. Omicron's still helpful, but if you're looking for one or the other, I'd say the Zeta. I don't know how many of you guys watched Adventure Time, but I didn't watch a ton of it. I haven't finished it. I started watching through a lot of it with my roommate not too long ago. Well, I say not too long ago. It's probably been 2 years now. And so I've watched a good deal of it there. But when it was first starting, I watched like the first 2 seasons when I was like in middle school and high school or whatever it was when I was coming out. And he goes into this dungeon, and this I can't even remember what the creature says, but he's like, I know many things, Fan the human. And he's like, how did you almost know my name? He's like, I have an approximate knowledge of all things. And I'm like, that's so dumb. Just having almost the right information on everything. I think that's just beautiful. It's such a dumb concept and I love it. Oh gosh. I don't know which ones are good. Fair enough, Anna. Yeah, I only know things that I've gone and read myself. I have a very good memory, and it works really well when it comes to a game like this, and so, you know, I remember a lot of stuff and have a lot of things that I do know, but when it comes to characters that I have not unlocked myself, unless I've helped someone else through it and I've gone through and read it for someone else, I don't know it, so I have to go check it myself. Best superpower being 85% correct on everything. Oh, is this Fauna? I was like looking for Casbiel, but no, this is Fauna. Yeah, I just saw the message. This is Fauna. So he just unlocked SLKR, who's not Relic 7. Can you Relic 7 him before tomorrow? If so, please do. Highly suggest it. Let me guess. Unique? Of course it's the unique. Working on mods as always, and his plans are for now are 3PO and 2PO. 7 stars. CLS team. JK, I'll go for Jabba. I'd say the JML's a little bit better for the same reason that we looked at the last account. But if you want to go for Jabba and be a little bit like more painful for a little bit longer, I don't see necessarily a problem with it. I don't think it's as good of a way of going about it, but you do you, boo. We'll unlock Riva and 2 territory battles. I mean, I'd leave that into your account until you can afford to go for that. At least until after Jabba. Why Fulcrum? Are you like just a super guild focused player? And you're like looking to build into territory war? Well, yeah, for territory war, obviously. To help in territory war. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Territory war just doesn't give extra zetas, extra crystals. Like, yeah, it gives some zetas, but like, it's not significant. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a territory war hater, I'll admit it. I really enjoy territory war. I just can't justify farming for territory war. I love working together with a guild to win a territory war, but farming for territory wars just hurts my soul. It's just, it doesn't feel good. I've been trying to get myself for the last couple of weeks to put on the Fulcrum Omi and the Cal Omi just because I have the team now. What's the best Iden team? Doesn't really matter. It's more about whatever you can afford to put on the Iden team. Make the best Veers team, and Iden will make any team good.
Hello there.
Copite Jam, welcome to the damn community, my friend. How are you doing? while building up Jedi Knight Luke. Okay. I definitely think Krex is a great idea. I wouldn't have chosen Fulcrum. I would have chosen Traya. You drop a Omicron on the Traya, and you instantly have another team in here, even if you can only get them up to gear 11 with the Nihilus and, you know, this gear 12 with the Traya. You don't even have to relic them. Get yourself a Savage if you don't already have one. Where's your Savage? You already have a Savage, yeah. So, like, fill out your Sith team. I would have gone for that over... Because, like, a gear 12 Traya with the Omicron can take out JML. So I would have finished the Wampa, the Captain Rex, the Traya, and probably the 501st while you wait, because the 501st, if you already have a gas, doesn't look like you have a gas, so never mind. Because you already have Zetas heavily invested in 501st, which usually I suggest no gas because people don't have the Zetas to spare, but you did. So yeah, so you haven't finished that farm, you just kind of invested in it as a PP. Very nice. How your ships look, Coplight. Usually when people say 9.5 mil and 5 GLs, you're like, that's great. How are your ships? And they're like, I've got an Executor and no other fleets in my roster. So how are your fleets, my friend? Do Krex clones in 3v3 GAC? Okay. Sounds good. Then yeah, Wampa, Captain Rex, and Darth Traya would be my focus. You could do Fulcrum, sure. I don't think it's going to kill your roster by any means. It's just a character that you're not going to utilize in GAC until way down the road. So that's why I don't really suggest it. Executor and SLKR. I mean, well, it's fine to have passion projects, but you'd also want to stay competitive in the game because that's where you're going to get the, you know, the other half of the enjoyment in the game, and you want to play for as long as you can. I want to say something about what you said, Ryrock, but it's not appropriate for this stream. But yeah. So if you can, try and Relic 7 your SLKR before you get into GAC lock-in in the next, you know, what is it, 23 hours. Besides that, I've told you the couple characters I'd work on while you're working towards JML. I would suggest JML then Jabba, especially on an early account like this. You typically want to see more progress. If this was an alt account, I'd be like, yes, go for Jabba first, but just because you can get an easy GL there, and especially with the shard shop currency changes where you can use shard shop currency to buy your way through a GL, I don't know. I don't see any problem with dropping an extra 3 relic characters and getting a GL before going for Jabba. It'll also give you some time to build up the shards for all of the Jabba characters. So I would say JML, so Jedi Knight Luke, then JML, then Jabba would be my overall order of operations. But if you want to push straight to Jabba, I don't think it's necessarily going to be a bad thing. Yeah. Did you miss me? Hey, Rogan, how you doing, my friend? Overall, I mean, your mods are for your buddy saying that you're a PP farmer. These are pretty good mods. It depends on how you act, Rogan Clips. Hey, Golf World, welcome, welcome. You were. Okay, so you're kind of pushing towards it. Well, you got a couple characters that I'd like to see a little faster, but you do have some well-modded characters. You know, Admiral Piet can, you know, go up for sure. Captain Rex, Jedi Knight Revan, I'd like to see go up as well. You know, First Order Officer, I want to see faster than Hux as well. It makes for a much better SLKR team, so move this guy a little bit up. or move this guy a little bit down. Either way, you are sleeping on this team as well. This is another one that I'd really like you to do, is the Qui-Gon Omicron team. It is such a fantastic team. It's number 12 in overall defensive viability in the game. And so it gets the most hold rates as number 12 in the game. That includes Galactic Legends. That includes everything. So Qui-Gon Jinn as a team is fantastic in GAC. So something to look at as well. Forcing him to work on his mods. You're missing JKA. Oof, that's rough. That's a big oof. Like, how missing are we talking about? Yeah, not even 7-star. Yeah, that's a big oof. Okay. That one I'm fine with. I'm fine with you sleeping on that one. So yeah. You have some stuff. Treya, Wampa, and Krex are the big three that I'm seeing. Next farms, Jedi Knight Luke, JML, Jabba. That would be my suggestions for your overall next farms. Make sure that you Relic 7 your SLKR before lock-in this week. Make sure you're working on your Rebel Y-Wing and your Outrider, because you're going to need both of those. If you're going into the Rebel Trinity, those are the two ships that you need, and you need to start building a Rebel fleet in general. So okay, Rogan. Yeah, no problem, Vanna. Back full sweep. Managed to nearly get back-to-back full sweeps in GAC. Oh, dang. Very nice. I mean, to be fair, the Mara Jade Omi, even at, like, I got the Mara Jade Omi when I was at, like, gear, it was a 3-star Mara Jade with gear 9. Like, that's how good this character is. I have zero qualms about an Omicron in this character. Literally zero qualms. This was my first Territory War Omi. I love this character. Why do you think Andor is so divisive? I don't think it is. I think, honestly, people just like to get upset about things and like to jump on bandwagons just because they don't enjoy a type of content. And so they need some reasoning to justify it. And they hear someone on the internet say, hey, this is the reason I don't like it. And then they're all like, yeah, I'm going to say that same thing. I mean, it's made more money for Disney Plus than any other show besides Mandalorian. It's made $300 million in revenue for Disney Plus. So, like, why is it divisive? Because everything's divisive nowadays. People are losing their mind about the smallest things. No clue, Maurice. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, and that's fine. It's not your show. I hope the next show's good for you. I hope, I hope Tales of the Underworld's perfect for you. I don't know if it's good for me. I hope all these shows reach their target audience and everyone loves Star Wars for whatever aspect they want to love Star Wars. I know that some people really don't like Dark Disciple, the book. I really enjoyed it. I've got a brother that loves Star Wars Episode 8 and lauds it as one of the best Star Wars movies out there. I couldn't care less about it, but I recognize that it's a well-made movie and that it has some interesting stuff that I don't think should have been retconned in Episode 9. Everyone has their opinions, and we shouldn't be divisive based on that. We should be enjoying the fact that we have people to share Star Wars with. And I think that's what we should be focusing on. Never finished Acolyte. Acolyte was one of those ones that I loved the nerdiness in it. I loved that you could tell that they were Star Wars nerds and that they wanted to take the mysticism of the Jedi and dial it to 10. And I loved that, seeing that. Just the writing was so poorly done. I didn't care about the main characters. And it hurt because I really wanted to enjoy it, especially after the choreography of that one scene and the bad guy being interesting. Like, I really wanted to like Acolyte, and I just can't. So see, I liked Episode 7, George. Like, I went and saw Episode 7 multiple times in theaters because I enjoyed it. Yes, it's a rehashing of Episode 4 because J.J. Abrams is a little too fan servicey and a little too scared to, push out and do his own thing. But like, I don't think I minded it much. It was a good callback, a good bringing back to Star Wars. So. Yeah, I also think that Andor it's not about Andor. A lot of people are like, oh, there's too much filler, there's too much side stuff. It's not just about Andor. It's about setting up all this rebellion. It's about setting up the pressures on the Senate. Like, it is 100% like a spy intrigue movie. Like, it's just straight up, a very different thing from anything else in Star Wars, which is good because Mandalorian was the same thing. Mandalorian was Star Wars but a Western. The music was completely different. The feel was completely different. The only themes that kind of overlap with Star Wars are the Grogu themes. Which kind of grounds it in the Force sense, but Andor doesn't really have that, and so it's very different. And so I know a lot of people don't like that. They like their space wizards, and I get that. For them, that's Star Wars. To me, Andor feels like a Star Wars book. It really does. Like, it feels like reading an old canon Star Wars book, and I really enjoy that because that's what I grew up on. I actually don't, Boris. I think George Lucas was a little too controlling, and he had some problems where he just did not care about what the fans had to say. He didn't care about like anything that was like well established or anything like that. He's just like, and his reasonings were the stupidest things in the world. So like, as much as I love him, as much as I think that he's great for bringing Star Wars to the world, and I love him for that, I think we did need a change. Now, did we get a good change? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. I mean, we got The Mandalorian, we got Andor, we got Rogue One, but yeah, Rise of Skywalker is the one that I like. There's a lot of people that I talk to, doing a YouTube channel for Star Wars. There's a lot of people I talk to about Star Wars. And I've seen people that like Episode 8. My brother, this is a different brother than I just mentioned. My other brother thinks Episode 2 is the best Star Wars movie. I think Episode 2 is one of the weakest Star Wars movies. The dialogue's awful. It relies a lot on spectacle, and the special effects, like you look at the clones and they're very robotic because it's just a whole bunch of animators in suits because they didn't hire any actual actors for the motion capture. Like, it's just a lot of so-so stuff, but it's still a great movie. I'm still gonna go watch it. I still love Star Wars. Episode 9 is not one of those ones that I like understand. I have yet to meet someone who says Rise of Skywalker is their favorite Star Wars movie, and I want to meet one of those people, and I want to talk to them about it because I'm curious about their perspective. all the proper magic of Star Wars just comes from him. See, I don't know if I agree with that, because like even he recognized that other people could make Star Wars. Clone Wars is almost exclusively Dave Filoni with his oversight. You know, Coruscant was come up with not by him, but by Timothy Zahn. And so I don't necessarily think it was just him. And I think that he treated it like it was just him. The fact that he changed Korriban to Moraban for the simple reason that the good side planet is named Coruscant, and you can't have the bad side planet be named something similar. It can't start with Koru, and so he changes it to Moraban in the Clone Wars. I think that's the stupidest justification I've ever heard, and that's just him going, this is my show and this is my circus, my monkeys, and they're gonna do what I want. I don't like that. I think that's dumb. Rise of Skywalker is good because Palpatine's amazing, but without Palpatine, Rise of Skywalker. See, I disagree on that one as well. I think that Palpatine was the best they could do if they wanted to retcon episode 8. If they didn't retcon episode 8, I think we could have had a great major bad guy in Kylo Ren. I think if we didn't redeem him, I think it actually would have been a good story. But the problem was they wanted to redeem Kylo Ren, so they had to bring in another big bad, so therefore Palpatine had to come back. And I think that was the big struggle, is them being like, we really want to redeem Kylo Ren. We want this payoff that we planned in episode 7 that Rian Johnson kind of threw in the trash. We want to still do this. And so because of that, they backed themselves into a corner where they had to come out with another big bad. So it made itself problematic for itself. I don't know what auteur theory is, Mary, but I'd love to hear a definition. Yeah, like I stopped watching Clone Wars for like a solid season and a half during season 2 because Dave argued with George up and down on this one, but George wanted the Mandalorians to be pacifists during this era. And there was a whole book series about the Mandalorians and their relationship with the clone troopers. And it was the first thing that really humanized the clone troopers, and it was the Republic Commando series done by Karen Travis. Great series, absolutely loved it. Really, really like one of the most gripping sets of Star Wars series I've ever read in all of my time of reading Star Wars books. And they were just like, you know what if we just threw all of that in the trash right before the last book is finished being written? And so like Karen Travis swore off Star Wars and stopped writing for Star Wars entirely because of that. Like it was such just a spit in the face that I stopped watching Clone Wars for a couple years. Rogue One is the best movie. I think Rogue One is one of the best movies for people to come into nowadays. If you want to introduce your friend to Star Wars and they have no prior knowledge of Star Wars, I think Rogue One's actually excellent because it has that brand of like excitement that nowadays Star Wars or nowadays movies have, whereas Star Wars Episode 4 is a little slow. Star Wars Episode 1's just not that great of a movie, where it's good, but like, you know, you have 15 minutes of politics that no one understands. You have the whole movie's an excuse to bring Anakin into the canon essentially. And so it's not the strongest Star Wars movie. And so I almost feel like Rogue One's the best one to start with nowadays. I don't think it's the best Star Wars movie ever. It still holds a special place in my heart with Episode 5. The best moment in Star Wars ever, in my opinion, this is not a fact or by any means, is Luke versus Vader as they come out from underneath the stairs. Favorite moment in all of Star Wars. The music's just beautiful. I love that moment. But yeah. So that is stormtroopers came in front of the clones. Yeah, it definitely was good backstory. Like Ryrock, I think that episode 2 does have like a hardcore, like it sets up a lot of stuff that are keys and important things. It just the rest of the stuff around it isn't done very well. The characters and the overall plot aren't done, but it's super necessary to the overall plot of the whole series. I did not like Phantom Menace because it was slow to develop. Fair. I will admit that Star Wars Episode 1's an amazing movie the moment that anyone can explain to me what's going on in that movie. It's been my my argument for years, because the only reason I know what's going on in that movie is because I read the Plagueis book. Without Extended Universe, you'd just be like, some politics happened, there's a cool racing scene, and then there's a cool action sequence at the end. Like, that's it. You're like, there's some blockade for some reason, people are being jerks for some reason, slavery's happening for some reason. I don't know anything about why any of this is happening, but we're in the middle of the situation. Okay. I know people are dying over on that planet, but hey, we're gonna hang out on this desert planet and, you know, focus on this child for some reason. So like, you take episode 1 as like its own movie, and it's like, this is really kind of weird. Ahnald pushed us to tomorrow, so he forgot about today and said he wanted to do tomorrow instead, so I said yes. Sounds good, Caleb. You have a great day. Yes, not only is there an audiobook for it, Pluto, if you're referring to the New Thrawn books, I don't know, because I'm trying kind of cherry picking out of chat, but if they're talking about the New Thrawn books, the voice, like the person who reads the New Thrawn books nails the Thrawn voice. It's really solid. I actually really enjoyed the New Thrawn books in audiobook format. I used to read physical books. I've gotten more into audiobooks because I work a job where I can listen to audiobook. So perhaps you could do a Star Wars movie tier list. Could also do the TV shows as well. I did at one point, but I haven't done it in a while. Here, we're gonna put something on in the background that I can do while I'm sitting here talking to you guys, because I think this is a fun conversation. We're gonna talk about it. But I did a movie tier list a long time ago for the channel when I was much smaller, so I might have to do another one just for fun, and you know, kind of go through it again with you guys alive and do the tier list and talk about things. I think episode 1 could stand alone. I think it could to a certain extent, but I think there is a definite justification as to why there was anger for when episode 1 came out for people that liked the original trilogy. I also do definitely think that it is one of the ones that struggles the most. I'm not saying it's a terrible movie. I'm not saying a single one of the Star Wars movies is a terrible movie, except Rise of Skywalker. There is no way I can justify Rise of Skywalker being a good movie, in my opinion. Then again, I've only seen it twice. I should probably watch it once critically, because I've only watched it twice non-critically. I should probably go watch it critically and see if I can find some saving graces in it. It's the only one of the Star Wars movies that I'm like, this is not a well done movie. Why is Watto wearing a World War I helmet in episode 2? Who knows? Darth Maul Shadowhunter was a solid book. I like that one. It's old canon, but it was good. I enjoyed it. I'd actually, if you're willing to take a break from like reading books, I'd actually suggest Maul Shadowhunter before you read Plagueis, just because there's some tie-ins. You don't know what's happening, it's just gripping. Yeah, you don't know what's happening, but you know enough. Like, episode 1 has too many things that, like, require you to kind of know what's going on. And that's kind of my big problem with it. Is, like, you know... yes, Star Wars Episode 4 mentions that the Senate was dissolved. We don't know what the Senate is. Like, 100%, that's a little bit of a problem. But it's not like we go to the Senate and we talk in the Senate for 15 minutes. And so if that was the case, then it would become problematic. My problem is that it's, you know... pieces of episode 1 like require knowledge that really isn't there. Oh, I forgot I'm on the hardest difficulty with the 1-tap artifact on. Fortnite Star Wars collab is cool. I haven't actually played it. I haven't. I haven't played Fortnite since... Oh, wait, hold on. Is it only letting me use the crossguard saber? Okay. Miss the old games? Me too. Yeah, see, but that's the thing, is they very clearly show who Darth Vader is. You don't know who he is. No one needs to know who he is. But you immediately know he is this threatening thing. He is this scary thing. And then the next scene with him, when he's among his own people, he threatens and almost kills one of his own people, setting him up as this ultimate evil. The visual storytelling's there, but we have no context to the most of the stuff that happens in episode 1. We're introduced to these characters, Anakin or Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon, but we don't know these characters. They don't have time to really set them up because now we're introducing Jar Jar. Now we're introducing Anakin. Anakin's truly the main character of this series, but you know, we're going to be flashing back to these other characters, and also here's some stuff about the Senate because we need to establish that there's a bureaucracy. And so a lot of it is just set up without explanations and being like, oh, we just need to set up how things work in this movie and set up that Emperor Palpatine's in the place that he needs to be and that type of stuff. And so it feels really janky and like just not very... It's not that it's not good, but it just feels very disjointed. I really hate the crossguard saber. Like, if I were playing any other difficulty than the 1-tap difficulty, I think I'd be fine. But, okay, sounds good, Boris. You have a great night. Lee's the absolute gem they have with the Old Republic with Revan, Malgus, Eternal Empire. Like, give us a film or a series from that era. That's all I want to see. I do think I would love to see a outside of current era. I don't know if I want them to go with Malak, Darth Revan, and all that kind of stuff, just because I know there'll be fan outcry. I want them to be brave enough to start their own series, to start their own characters. Yeah, I've watched every piece of Star Wars media, and I've read a lot of the books. Onador. The only thing that like I haven't watched is Tales of the Underworld because I've been streaming since it came out. That, and technically I haven't seen the holiday special since like 23 years ago, so I don't remember any of it. I haven't watched Caravan and Courage since I watched it once a week back when I was like 7. You know, so like there's definitely ones that like I don't remember very well of the really old like kind of garbage stuff. But even like the 2D Clone Wars I've watched fairly recently. I don't, yeah, comics are not for me. It's a medium that I've always wanted to get into, but it's always been hard. I own 3 omnibuses of old comics that I occasionally will read through some of them. But I don't keep up with comics at all. It's just, comics are a hard medium for me to follow. It's once again something I've wanted to get into, but it's hard for me to get into for some reason. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm worried about, Narwhal. Yeah, exactly, Bangin' Beaver. Yeah, exactly. So like episode 1 as a standalone film doesn't really make sense, but in the grand scheme of things, it makes sense. You know, 1, 2, and 3, like I think 3 is the only one that really feels like a good standalone movie out of the 1, 2, and 3, whereas 4 and even like going into 5 and 6, like 5 and 6 is obviously a full trilogy that feels like you can just watch it and be self-contained and enjoy it, and like by necessity it has to some degree connect, but it feels like so much of it is rushing to fill holes in the same way that episode 9 rushes to fill holes. So much of the first half of episode 9 is spent just retconning and filling holes that it just feels really weird. Yeah, agreed, Heinricher. It's the same thing with like people being like, oh, I want Starkiller to come back to canon. It's like, you're not going to be satisfied with Starkiller because the power scaling of those games was always thought of as this isn't really canon, this is just for fun. So like trying to get into the, oh gosh, I keep getting messed up by that second attack. Trying to get into the power scaling of that, people aren't going to be happy because it's going to scale down incredibly low comparatively to what you see in Starkiller, unless we get something like a Visions anime kind of style thing. Gosh freaking dang it. I hate using this frickin' crossguard saber. If I had any of the other sabers, I'd be fine right here. Oh! There we go. Yes, please. Anything but this. Goodness gracious. Apart from A New Hope, none of the main Star Wars movies were made to work as a standalone. That's okay, in my opinion. Yes, they weren't made to be a standalone, but Star Wars Episode 5 was still a full story. Like, it had a resolution and everything, and, you know, it felt really good. Wonder when culture around fandoms will change. It's so unhealthy for new content. Oh, I agree. People question why sequels and remakes are all we get nowadays, but then nothing new is held in high respect. Everyone just bags on anything new. The culture does need to change 100%.
All right, let's pick where we go next.
No, Shackdag. You actually need fairly high speeds for that mission. I personally would suggest if you can get her up into the mid 200s, that's where I'd shoot for. 280 is 280 is usually where I'd suggest for the character. Even if it's just like a mod loadout that you can pop over to her. Let's get some General Kenobis in the chat for hello with his awesome joke. Yeah, I think it's good to have standards for sure. I do think it's good to have standards, but it's become overly critical, and especially aggressive's not the right word. Something similar though. Contentious maybe. Like it's the culture around the whole idea of like new things coming out is that like even if it is good, if you don't like it, then all of a sudden you throw hands with that person that does like it. Like just because one person likes it, all of a sudden it's like you offended that person's family. And like literally it just becomes this huge, oh gosh, the mullet and the mustache is so bad. It becomes this huge thing of where people just fight over it constantly. And a lot of it just comes down to understanding and like acceptance, you know. You can understand and accept without agreeing. Like, you know, once again, brother loves episode 8, thinks it's one of the greatest Star Wars movies ever to exist. I still like my brother. We still talk constantly. We still hang out. We still talk about movies. And, you know, he's changed my mind about a couple movies and a couple scenes in different movies where I'm like, I didn't really like this scene. He's like, but it's supposed to be like this. And you think about it like that. And that was their original intention. I'm like, okay, I can see where it's coming from. See, I interpret it this way. And, you know, having those conversations is great. But too often, especially with how the internet works, because people feel brave because their face is not involved and they're talking through a screen, they become very contentious and willing to just say things they would never say in, you know, just normal life face to face. And so it makes for a very toxic culture around new stuff. So yes, obviously I do think we shouldn't just gobble up any garbage that a studio puts out. But I also do think that even when things are good, or some people interpret something as good whereas other people don't like it, it immediately becomes a source of contention, which causes it to become problematic.
Welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, like I'll even enjoy a 5 out of 10. You know what movie was a 5 out of 10 that I watched and I was like, yeah, it was worth watching for once? I went and saw 65 with Adam Driver. It was a supremely average movie. Supremely average. 5 out of 10. But I was like, yeah, it was worth a watch. Would I suggest it to anyone? No. I don't suggest it to anyone. I don't talk about the movie. It's just like, yeah, it was an okay movie. It doesn't mean I have to go out and tell everyone, gosh, this movie sucked, or gosh, it was really just supremely average. So Jago and Bosk, Boba, Mando, Grief. Yeah, Dengar would be an excellent replacement. Dengar used to be like meta on the bounty hunter teams. Why am I here again? There we go. Okay. Yeah. It's like, I gotta be honest, one of my favorite movies is Condor Man. The movie's probably a 4 out of 10. I love that movie so much. It's so dumb. I love that movie. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Thunderbolt has been an interesting one. I've heard kind of like mixed, equal mixed for really good and average, and then just a few really bad. I'm really excited for that one. I really do like the actress for Yelena, and I like the actor for Bucky. And I've heard they do the Bucky justice in this one, which I felt like they did a little bit. Like, I liked learning about Bucky's personality more in Falcon and Winter Soldier, but his overall, like, power level seemed very lacking for how insane he was in Winter Soldier. So, yeah, YouTubers, content creators in general can really cast a very large shadow and can cause a lot of stuff. And, you know, I think it is problematic to an extent. And I do think a lot of that comes down to looking up to people. We definitely put people on pedestals a lot. Like, you know, I'm just a dude, guys. I'm just a dude. A year and a half ago, I was just playing video games and enjoying Star Wars, and now I'm one of the Galaxy of Heroes creators and one of the go-tos for guides. Was not expecting that a year and a half ago. I'm still just a dude. Also, please no spoilers for anything. I'm starting Star Wars Galaxy here to say, is the game good? I'm learning still. Murthan, it's so... Hard question. I really enjoy the game. It's not for everyone. I really enjoy the game. It has a complexity that I really enjoy. I really like it, especially because it's Star Wars. I get to collect some of the characters that are, you know, characters from way back when, like, you know, Mara Jade and stuff like that, and I love that. Overall, love the game. Is it for everyone? No, but I definitely, I would give it a chance and give it some research. Go watch some of my videos. Go watch some of the other content creators for Galaxy of Heroes videos. And yeah, I definitely give it a chance. I really love the game. I know it's not for everyone though. Like, I've been playing for 4 years now, and I'm still going strong and enjoying the game. Sana is from the comics. She, if I recall correctly, she has a fake marriage with Han Solo, and so they're technically legally married, but they're not actually married. And Leia finds this out after episode 4 or episode 5. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know much about Sana myself. JMK Cat and Maldalorians. Heck yeah, Madness. Sounds like a solid setup for GAC. What take was insane, Onan? Are you talking about the Boys Season 4 thing? Never watched The Boys, so I don't know anything about it. Like, there is bad stuff out there. Like, for instance, to give a for instance, like, Book of Boba Fett completely disrespected what Boba Fett was as a character and didn't really do anything to improve either. And so because it's bad on both accounts, it was supremely bad. To give a non-Star Wars reference, Game of Thrones built up season after season. In the final season, all of the character development, they threw it out of the window, which hurt because there's characters that I had on my list that I wanted to die, and they redeemed those people. And I was like, that is wild that you redeemed that person in my mind. And then they're just like, you know what? What if it doesn't matter? It's like, what? What? Oh, hello. I guess it helps if I pay attention when I'm playing a video game, doesn't it? Where am I going? I know it's over here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, I'm going. Okay, hold on. It's this direction. Leave me alone, people. Yeah, Darth Vader's great. Darth Vader's one of the best starter characters. You're gonna get a lot of characters early on. You're gonna want to try starting a. In fact, hold on. Let me get you this real quick, Murathan. I'm gonna pause real quick for a second. I forgot I don't have the settings set up correctly for this game. I need to fix that because it's gonna glitch every time I do stuff. Let's see. Channel. I believe I have a playlist for new players. Here we go. It doesn't go over everything, but it does have some good stuff in here, I think. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Okay. Share, copy. Okay. There should be a... Gosh, why does it do that? There should be other ones as well. Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. Where's the setting? Visuals. Okay. Now that won't happen. Goodness gracious. I was gonna lose my mind. Oh. There's a video for you to start. It's the first 5 things that a new player should do. I haven't watched the video myself in a while since I made it. So I can't remember what I talk about in it, honestly, besides like your teams that you're trying to get, where you're trying to get into the game. But it should go over the base level, like finding a team, you know, getting a good start to the game. And there's some other videos that are in the same playlist on my channel that should help you out. There's not a ton of content creators covering early game stuff in this game. But if you have any questions, feel free to come on and ask us. There's that YouTube channel. We're going to be live the next 3 days. So we will be available for you to ask questions basically between now and the next 3 days. Because I'm only taking breaks to sleep right now. So I will be live whenever you have questions. Yep. Darth Vader is giving you for free when you start. I'm guessing it's part of the new player promo stuff that they're doing recently for May the 4th. You'll also get some, like, you'll get Captain Rex. And so Phoenix Captain Rex is one of the best teams that you can get starting off, and they give it to you for free. This is where I'm supposed to be, right? Yeah, it is. I just want Kenobi and Vader fighting for 4 hours straight. And some people, that's really what they want out of it. They want something like they just want the Star Wars The Old Republic trailers. And that's all they're asking for out of this. So I'm so hyped for the Maul series. I kind of wish it was live action. I'm excited for it. Don't get me wrong. I just kind of wish it was live action, because I feel like we can't get as dark as I'd like to get on Maul's story. Especially because having a bad guy as the main character of a show is really hard to do if you can't show off why their life is so rough and what brought them to this point. Otherwise, you're always going to like not feel good about rooting for them. Like the reason that you can root for Darth Bane in the Darth Bane books is because he's a tortured soul. You know, you get the whole his father beating him growing up in an awful life, and so you start to resonate with him early on as someone you pity, and then him gaining power is something you can be like, oh, that's cool. But like if you were just to straight up go right in and just be like Darth Bane killing people, you're like, I can't get behind this. So I think they have to be really careful because they can't show off that stuff. So we'll see what they do. I don't like this fight. Is that not a... That is. Why aren't you... There we go. They're gonna Loki Maul, aren't they? I don't know. We'll see. I'm really sucking it up right now. Rogue One hallway scene for 90 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, yeah, it's some of your favorite content is really cool, but like trying to make that as the protagonist is much harder to do. But like even then, Onan, even with the Rebels stuff, like the last time we saw him was, you know, Clone Wars, where he's just murdering clones, being a terrible person for his own agenda. Even after that, he starts up the cartels and is like running the cartels. Like it's not like there's any part of this character where it's like, oh, this is a good person, you know? I just really vibe with his, you know, his very nurturing atmosphere. It's Dave. Dave Filoni has made this character. He's not going to change the character. It's Dave. Like he's not going to change it. I'm just worried that the gravity of it isn't going to be enough because it has to be animated. Do I miss the privacy of my own thoughts? Goodness gracious. I have my own problems with Filoni. I like a lot of what he does. I think in other ways he has some problems similar to George Lucas. Yeah, I think the whole, like, I mean, just look at the people actually working on Solo. You know, they when they were looking at it and they were like making this scene, Sam Witwer was like, well, which lightsaber are you going to be putting into Maul's hands? Because it wouldn't be this one. He's lost this one by this point. It would be this one. And so like that already goes to show how little the people making Solo knew about like Rebels and that kind of thing. And so like it was kind of an out of nowhere scene for a lot of people that weren't hardcore Star Wars fans. It's like, what is happening? What does this have to do with anything? So yeah, I don't know. I would like the connection, but it's kind of weird, I must say. Like a lot of people just, yeah, they don't know of that connection. All my drops is 2 times right now. Yes, on the May the 4th, because it's Star Wars Day. So on May the 4th each year they do double drops for a couple of days. So you're gonna have double drops for the next 2 days, and then you'll have triple drops on the 3rd day, and then they'll do double drops again probably at the end of the year around Christmas time, and then they'll do it again around this time next year. I feel like he tries to appease Kathleen too much, thus lowering the quality of his series. That's the thing, is no. Kathleen Kennedy doesn't say anything. Yeah, around Christmas. That's what I was referring to, Graphic, because the anniversary's in November, and so it's around Christmas that they do the other double drops. But anyways, I was told Poncho Bros would be on one node. False. I haven't heard anything about the Poncho Bros being on one node. They're on 2 separate nodes. Everything's double drop right now. Yeah, 10th anniversary for sure. But yeah, Kathleen Kennedy is like, she's treated Marvel, or treated Star Wars the same way that Marvel was treated for the longest time, and it hasn't worked very well. This isn't a problem with Kathleen Kennedy. A lot of people blame Kathleen Kennedy for this stuff, and mostly the problem is that she doesn't have that much of a hands-on approach, and that's the problem. George Lucas was, this is what's happening, I don't care what you say. Kathleen Kennedy's the exact opposite. I give it to this person, they have full creative control, and I don't touch it. And when you give a 3-part trilogy to 2 different directors and swapping between them and giving them creative direction and no oversight, it becomes problematic. It's the same thing with these shows. Book of Boba Fett was not garbage because Kathleen Kennedy had something to say about it. It's because she handed it off to someone and said, make this show, and they didn't do a good job with it. And so, like, the replacement for Kathleen Kennedy, I would like them to be somewhere in between George Lucas and Kathleen Kennedy, because that's kind of the big problem, is that we've had the 2 sides of the spectrum. Because that's how Marvel was handled, was it was just given to Jon Favreau. That's why, the Iron Man movies turned out so well to start off, was because, you know, they were just handed over to Jon Favreau, and he made something good because he's a good director and a good writer. And so that's why we get good Star Wars shows and bad Star Wars shows, is because we have Dave Filoni making some, we have Tony Gilroy making Andor. We have these people that she's essentially just trusted and just like no creative oversight and just lets them run with it. And so that's why we get so much varied content of, wow, this show is really good. Why don't we get more of that? Well, it's because it's literally a whole bunch of people trying out what they want to see. And like Visions is an excellent depiction of that in action overall. Like Visions is the microcosm of Star Wars at the moment, because it's literally them giving a whole bunch of animation studios a chance to make Star Wars on a budget that they're given, and we got, like, you know, a couple episodes that were good and then a whole bunch that were bad. It's death. Oh, it's sweet. I glitched through the map. I still want George Lucas's. I mean, well, we're never going to get anything George Lucas ever again. When Kathleen doesn't step in, is the stuff good? No, Kathleen never steps in. That's the thing, is she just doesn't. Some of the Disney executives might. Some of the Disney executives might force something. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Grogu coming back in Mando season 3 was like in Book of Boba Fett and Mando season 3. I wouldn't be surprised if that was forced by some Disney executives because of merchandising rights. But it's not going to be Kathleen Kennedy. Kathleen Kennedy gives full creative control over and does not touch it with a 10-foot pole. I'm starting to think this is the bad idea coming up here. Ooh, I'm going to need some examples, Onan, because I also know that Filoni loves giving call-outs to the old canon. For instance, like in the episode where Ahsoka's captured and is fighting with the captured Padawans against the Trandoshans, you can look in the Trandoshans' trophy room and you can see an old Mandalorian helmet from the Old Republic. Do you mean he doesn't care about new EU? Because that's true. That's very true. He's constantly going like, "Oh, Dark Disciple, screw that. That was my character. I'm taking it back." You made a book about Ahsoka. I don't care. This is my character. I'm rewriting that thing that you wrote. So like that kind of stuff. Yes, current canon he has no respect for. Old canon he has a lot of respect for some reason. The Asajj Ventress thing, yeah, that's the thing that I've been having problems with, is he's still in that George Lucas mindset of, you know, what other people say isn't canon, what I say is, and so he's ruined some canon for Thrawn, he's ruined some canon for Asajj Ventress, he's ruined some canon for Ahsoka. He just keeps taking his characters and being like, this is my character, why? No, I'm telling my story, whatever you said, it doesn't matter. And it's like, okay, come on, dude, come on. Really?
Hello there.
Geel Nerd, welcome to the damn community, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Is this even... I think I'm supposed to go around. I think I don't even have to go up here. Am I this dumb, guys? Do I have the intelligence of a jelly bean? Please don't answer that. No, I've been streaming since Tales of the Underworld came out. We are streaming all day, every day until we hit our goals. And so we have not watched Tales of the Underworld. We all have the brain of the child. But okay, so he has the right to design his characters how he wants. But Dark Disciples is based off of a set of Clone Wars episodes that were never aired, written by George Lucas's daughter, who was one of the writers on Clone Wars, who wrote most of Asajj Ventress's storyline throughout all of Clone Wars. This is not like they took a character and they ran with it and they did a thing that was completely off kilter. This is based on episodes that were unaired from Clone Wars. Same with the Ahsoka book. It was also based off of things. They talked to Dave Filoni and then we're like, okay, so this is what you want. This is what the initial story was. Okay, I'm going to build off of it this way. And Dave was like, sounds good. These aren't things that are like, they went off on a completely different direction and ruined characters and he's trying to get them back on track. No, this is stuff that he had planned beforehand, but because someone else did it and not him, he has to go and fix it for some reason. No, really cuss much. I'm near my mom and she would flip if she heard cussing. I do not. No, the only word you'll ever hear is damn, because of the Beaver Dam. That's it. Because we're, you know, We are the Beaver Dam. That's it. I don't swear on stream almost at all, just because I don't see a point in streaming and swearing. It's just not necessary. So no, I don't swear. Yeah, we like to maintain, at least to most degrees, a family-friendly environment so anyone can come and watch. Especially as Star Wars is mostly family-friendly, so.
This place is in ruins.
If we reach 12:32, then Beaver will stream until the last episode of Tales Underworld releases. When does the next episode of Tales Underworld release? Go streamer and not swearing or drinking is crazy. Hey, I've made it this far without it, Yotter. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. It's all out, released in one big drop. Yeah, that's what I thought. You were great in Grand Arena, by the way. Oh gosh, nice to tell about. See, I liked the Tusken Raider portions, right, Rock? I liked the stuff they did there. It wasn't my favorite, but it was something interesting, something new, and I did enjoy it. But like when it realized with like the current present stuff, the current present stuff was garbage. And well, okay, that was great. And like the speeder bike chase was really not good, and it realized that it was not a good, well-written show, because then they had to add in Mandalorian for no reason and make 3 episodes about the Mandalorian where Boba gets no screen time. I'm like, bro, I get 1 season of one of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars. I don't want to be sitting here watching the Mandalorian when I get 1 season of this character that I love. Dang it. GL Rex when we get a final version of Rex, I guess. I don't really think we have a final version of Rex, so maybe if we get some more from like a new series or something. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is the Tales stuff is all going to be about Dave Filoni's characters, because he wants to expound on his characters. That's what it's always going to be focused around. I would love for that. 100% I agree. I would love that, but I don't see it happening. Like, I literally don't think that the Morgan Elsbeth thing really added anything to anything. It was just, I want to explain my character that I made. Whoa. Yeah, which, I mean, we have Ahsoka from the show, so, like, it makes sense to have kind of like an endgame Ahsoka, but we don't have an endgame Krex yet.
This Mudscuffer picked up your trail outside the outpost.
Cal.
He'd be really old in Ahsoka season 2, but there's a possibility.
All been watching, Cal. Not every newcomer introduces themselves by taking down one of Ravis's boys, which, by the way,
Agreed, Narwhal. It did feel very small.
a big entrance.
Thanks. So what do you want?
The Aeronaut spoofs of Star Wars. I have not.
Now is to reward you for every one of these that you take down. Not the only one who
No loyalty to the Empire. Also, you have Barris, which was a really interesting idea, and I was excited to go and see that.
I'll trade you something nice.
Didn't matter at all, though.
So he was Haxian Brute.
Like, it was just, I don't know, it was so subpar. It didn't leave the character open to show her in other places. I was really excited for that stuff, more than I was excited for the Morgan Elsbeth stuff by a large margin, and just nothing. It was just,
You get a job with hunters.
I'll think it over.
Dooku in his pajamas is the separatist GL we all know we need. Iden Versio's dad is one of the Tales of the Empire or the Tarkin novel. I would have loved Tarkin. That would have been really cool. But then again, Star Wars got in really big trouble with Rogue One, because technically there was a clause in Tarkin's, the actor for Tarkin's like stuff that said that they could never recreate him, and they did anyways. And so they got in pretty big trouble already for that one. So maybe not doing Tarkin. I would have loved it, but I hope you have Jabba already, General Anakin Skywalker. Not the man bun. Yeah, every time I die, the cosmetics randomize. And so this is going to be some wild stuff for sure. Sounds good, Narwhal. You have a great night, my friend. GL Rex will get all your money at fair. Yeah, Yoda's solid. He's not as great as he used to be, but he's still solid. He's a solid Jedi.
View the planet and everything connected. Then reach out.
I think there. I felt it.
Just so. Very good.
In space, Mary, the enemy's gate is down. You just remember that. I'll give a high five to anyone who knows what I'm talking about. Heck yeah, Pigster. Welcome, welcome. Yaddle has a new GL. I don't know if she deserves GL level, but I do think it's one that Lightside Dooku and Yaddle are two that I was surprised we haven't gotten so far.
So you didn't feel like helping me out there?
For free. I don't think so.
GL Revan when the game starts failing, they'll pull out GL Revan. Am I supposed to be doing something in here? I feel like something glitched here. Because we have like a little thing at the top of our screen. Like we have a prompt. But the prompt is not there. Do we just die and see what happens? Does anyone know what's happening here? Why I'm stuck here? I feel like it's supposed to teach me something or something like that. Or maybe I'm on the wrong rock and I'm just crazy. Those aren't climbable. That's a weird glitch in the thing. Yes, the guy who sells Obi-Wan death sticks. Absolutely. I'm just gonna die and hope that fixes things. Sounds good, Heinrich. You have a great night, my friend. Watto. Graphic, DM me the guide and I'll put it on stream because it censors any kind of link. Revan, I don't know. Revan Reborn would be... I could see it as neutral. Revan, like, right after KOTOR 2? Or KOTOR 1? I could see being a, like, I could see a light side. Ponkrell when? Ooh, that's the question. I want Ponkrell so bad.
That looks promising. Just have to find a way up.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's what it was and I couldn't find it. I'm just not smart, guys. That's the key. That's always been the key. Why do I have the crossguard saber? What happened? You died. That shouldn't change my crossguard. Yeah, exactly, Kerrikal. I mean, Ponkrell wouldn't use dark side clones. You would use light side clones for sure. I don't know. I think most characters lean one way or another. Like, there's very few characters that are just straight up, you know, in it for, like, the money and, like, just opportunity, like Hondo is. Because, like, Hondo will ally himself with literally anyone. He doesn't really have any qualms. Like, most people, they're gonna be like, oh, yeah, I'm willing to kill people. Oh, yeah, I'm willing to, you know, do unspeakable things. That's obviously gonna make them dark side, you know? There's very few people that I could ever say actually fit that spot, and I think that's what CG is struggling with as well. Even, like, Wampa doesn't really feel like, you know, he fits the neutral tag, because it's still going to be, you know, he is aggressive, he's a predator. Yeah, I don't know if it was a fully fleshed out idea when they first came up with it for Hondo. I think it was something they thought about doing, but it's hard to really find people that fit the bill. Yeah, I think more Old Republic needs some help. Sorry, my bad. Like, even Mando. I mean, Mando is just a bounty hunter just doing his job, and if you were to consider the first Mandalorian character that we got in the game. But, like, even then, he was willing to, you know, go back for Grogu. You know, he didn't kill Grogu. He saved him. Like, there's so many people. There's very few people that ever have those full tendencies of, like, straight down the middle with how they've defined it with Hondo. Yeah, most bounty hunters are dark side. In fact, the new canon, that was something I actually didn't really like in the new canon, was in the new canon, they were like, you know, what if, like, a lot of our bounty hunters had, like, hearts of gold? Like, all of a sudden, Aurra Sing and Bossk are willing to take Boba under their wing and stuff. In the old canon, Aurra Sing stole all of Boba's inheritance from his father and left him for dead on a planet. Like, I don't know. It seems like they definitely G-rated all the bounty hunters in the new canon. Do any Mandos have anything anti-Jedi? Are you talking about in Galaxy of Heroes and their kits? Not anything specific besides Maul has anti Obi-Wan. But that's about it. They don't have anything specific in their kits. Droid bounty hunter. Are you talking about the one that's based off of Zuckuss? That's in Mando. We need Jedi Aurra Sing. We already know how Aurra Sing dies. We're never gonna see it on screen, but it was a fun little reference, I gotta say. Does anyone remember how Aurra Sing dies?
Oh, this piece of junk work. Maybe I'll just smash this stupid thing apart.
One from 2003 Clone Wars. A droid bounty hunter from 2003 Clone Wars? I recall Dirge from the 2003 Clone Wars. I can't think of a single other bounty hunter though. Oh yeah, Dirge. Yeah, he's not a clone. He's not a droid. He's the species that one of the bad guys is in this game. I don't remember the name of the species, but he leads the droids in that one battle.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, Beckett. They mention what's his bucket mentions that Beckett kills her, and he's like, I never said I killed her. I simply just gave her a little push. Something along those lines. Yeah.
We're not the only ones looking for something here. Think it could be Dagon?
Finzori team is criminal in 3v3. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, in 5v5, it's in the top 11 teams. In 3v3, it's still good. I don't know. People sleep on it. I love that team. You're welcome, Juno.
Welcome, Jedi.
Is that Centauri Kree?
One time I've already forgotten what it's about. I mean, I enjoyed Solo. Well, the big reason a lot of people were like, Solo's the worst movie in the world is just because they didn't go watch it, because it was right after episode 8 that it came out, and so no one wanted to watch it. And that was the big problem. Yeah, made it Han Solo a good guy before he was a good guy. I don't think that's true. I think he was a good guy and then he got hardened. That's how people start out. Like, no one starts out as a douche that doesn't care about anyone. Like, they usually start out as a good person and then they go through some kind of trauma like Beckett, and then they're no longer able to trust anyone ever again. So, like, I don't know. I don't think it necessarily messed up his character or anything. I do think it's stupid that everything in Solo happens in a week. And, like, so everything that that Han Solo is known for, you know, getting the Millennium Falcon in a card game, doing the Kessel Run, all that stuff happened in the span of a week, I think is stupid, for sure. But besides that, I mean, it was a decent movie. I think the casting choice was a little iffy for Han Solo, but I think he pulled it off. Lando, I think they nailed the casting choice for that one.
Hello there.
Yeah, the war scene was really good. Hey, Murathan, welcome to the Beaver Dam, my friend. I also think that I don't know what happened with John Powell in that movie, but I think he deserves another crack at Star Wars. Because John Powell is way too good of a composer to have done that and only that for Star Wars. John Powell's the guy who does How to Train Your Dragon, and he did just a very so-so job in Solo. And so I would like to see him do some more Star Wars, and I think he could do some amazing things in Star Wars, but I think initially we had just a subpar performance. He also did Kung Fu Panda as well, with the help of Hans Zimmer.
I understand, Master. Now may I be excused?
You have somewhere to be. Very well, but return later.
Yeah, exactly. I concur.
Connection with the Force guide you towards our shared goal. Tanalor.
Centauri Kree was training Jedi for the journey through the abyss.
Before Clone Wars, I was really confused by the ending. I honestly think that was pretty common. He did Happy Feet. Oh, interesting. Yes, that is still canon. There is nothing that has caused that to be different. You are correct. Oh, interesting, Con Warlock.
Think we can ride that updraft across?
Not specifically as far as I know, but there might have been a comic. Once again, I don't really read comics, so someone in the chat know of a comic, perhaps? See, I don't actually think that the Vader moment was cool for me, but it really wasn't what drove me to enjoy that movie. I do think it's overhyped. People laud it as like the greatest Star Wars movie ever made, and it's like, I wouldn't say that. I thought it's good. It's really solid. I really like it. But yeah, I do think the overhype is true. I don't remember this enemy. Yeah, like watching, oh dude, the Death Star hitting Jeddah and like the way that happened was so cool. Also, small spoilers for Andor season 2. I love the little nod that they gave to Rogue One that made Rogue One feel a bit better with Saw. I thought that was really cool. You know, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but I thought it was I thought it was really cool. I don't really want to give too much just because I don't want to spoil things for people, but gave me a little bit more respect for Saw Gerrera in the end. Will the next Jedi game be better than Survivor? I can see the future, and the answer is yes. Health. For Jabba specifically, health. You want him survivable, and you want him to deal that extra health damage from his ultimate. He doesn't actually really deal damage. I mean, out of those two, I'd rather have protection because he doesn't really deal damage. Yeah, prioritize survivability. You can't do Smuggler's Run 2? Why not, Juno? Do you not have Jabba, or you just can't complete it? Skill issue can't complete. I'm telling you, dude. God mod it once, then you can sim it from then on. Like actually move mods around and God mod it the first time, and then after that you never have to worry about it again. It's the beauty of being able to sim it nowadays. I do have a video on it.
Let's catch that updraft.
I think I did it with 2 zetas. We had someone in chat who did it with 0 zetas. We had someone in chat do it with, I don't even think, a gear or like a relic Jabba. I think they had a gear 12 Jabba. Like, yeah. That's right, you have to slice it, right? Yeah. I was like, why isn't it collecting? Yeah, if you look up Rabid Beaver Smuggler's Run 2, you'll probably find it. Either that or I named it very poorly and you won't find it, and then I'll have to go rename it. There we go. Whoa! Since when can they do both of those at the same time? Maybe, Marin. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. This is my second time playing through the game. I'd like to 100% it since I 100%ed the last one. But I know it's going to be a pain in the butt. AJ coming in with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, my friend. Congratulations, Joe's, on your gifted membership, my friend. Goodness gracious. Okay, I'll rename it. I'll go find it and rename it. First one, so I try to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I always try to avoid spoilers and everything too. Like, there's entire game series that I've just never played, but I still don't know what happens in them. I don't like spoilers at all. Ah! They have a follow-up attack. I could make the game so much easier. I wouldn't even just lower the difficulty. I just have to turn off one setting. But I'm not gonna do that because I'm good at this game, I promise. I'm mad on spoilers if something is good and is worth watching and playing anyways. See, if I have something spoiled, I no longer really have a reason to play it, I feel like. Because gameplay is not the reason that I play games. Like, you know, there's a reason KOTOR was one of my favorite games as a kid. It's mostly, you know, story and that type of thing when it comes to single-player games. And so having something spoiled is a big deal for me. And so, like, I was playing Last of Us and my roommate spoiled the ending of Last of Us. Or rather spoiled the beginning of the second game, and I was like, oh, okay. And so I stopped playing, and then I started watching the show, and then he spoiled the ending of the show for me. And so I was like, oh, okay. And so I still haven't finished the show or the game because both times I've tried, they were spoiled. What? I just force pushed a rock and it hit me. Yeah, they definitely laid into the whole Clone Wars droids for sure. Relearn the controls completely? Yeah. Like, you know, honestly, at that point, it's almost worth just restarting.
Thanks for the assist.
Your compliance is not optional.
This isn't trivia. Fine, hold on. Who pilots the Sith infiltrator? I can't get out of the animation of getting off that fast enough. Yes, you are correct, Casual Caribou. It is, in fact, Maul. Who winks at Princess Leia in the medal ceremony in Episode 4? Oh, bye. I did the thing.
There are new opportunities to share and learn, and this planet has much to teach us.
What did you learn, Centauri? secrets this place is hiding?
We are doing trivia while I play because someone was mentioning that we weren't playing trivia even though it says trivia in the title.
Hobo matter. It's overgrown.
Oopstead, you are correct. It is Han. Grab another random card. And we got about 10 minutes before we were on with Kerrikal, unless he's ready now. What type of animal does Obion ride into the Lars homestead to deliver a little bundle of joy? Kerrikal, are you ready to go to right now? Because I'm down to swap over to Battlefront 2 and we can start discussing your favorite Star Wars games and introducing you into the stream. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know this one either. An Eope. Don't know what that is. Who's the admiral of Darth Vader's fleet during the Battle of Hoth?
We believe Kobo matter originates from deep within the abyss. This strange substance is enigmatic, but not beyond our ability to study and manipulate. Like all things, once understood,
Neat trick,
it can
buddy.
be channeled and thus controlled.
We're studying Kobo matter in the abyss. Is that how Dagon made it to Taylor? I'm sure Z can decrypt this for us.
Oh, there you go, instead. Very cool. Is there another one on here? But yeah, it was Piet. Who insists I will not let this republic that has stood for 1,000 years be split in two?
Working together, the Republic and the Jedi Order can understand the mysteries of the galaxy and harness them for the greater good. The Force guides our path.
Sounds like the order I remember. Everything pre-built here was destroyed by a catastrophe she couldn't foresee. Sometimes it feels like history just repeats itself.
Yep, Chancellor Palpatine. What language does Aunt Beru insist that the protocol droid they get speak? Conor McGregor's a Jedi now. Yeah, currently it's the 5th right now, but the 6th is coming tomorrow. I am sorry, Kerrikal. I am Kerrikal is not the correct answer.
I heard Master Kree talking of their dreams for the Abyss.
It is unbecoming to gossip and to eavesdrop.
Yes, Master. My apologies.
Yes, I said something absolutely hilarious, Tumblo. I'm so sad that you missed it. The fact that you spelled it correctly too, Oopstead, makes me think you looked it up. I'm just saying. Either that or I'm very impressed. One of the two. Okay, you are ready. Got it. Let me just get back to this meditation pad and I'll be ready. Who is described in one movie's introductory scrawl as a vile gangster? Interesting. Hey, Vader Slaps. I'll neither confirm nor deny these allegations. Yeah. Could be nobody else. And I actually think it specifies introductory crawl because I think that Captain Panaka actually calls Newt Gunray a vile gangster in episode 1. So that might be why it specifies the introductory crawl portion. But yes, it is Jabba the Hutt. What article of clothing does Luke begin wearing midway through Return of the Jedi? And I will give you a hint, it is not the Slave Leia bikini. Okay, it's gonna get real glitchy here for a second. Yes, it's towards the end of the movie during the fight. Ooh. This game loves to like try crashing my PC. It's wild how ridiculous this gets. The whole the white coming out is meant to represent him choosing the light side over the dark side. They gave him the black clothing to make him look like he might turn to the dark side, because a lot of the stuff when they were doing like marketing and stuff insinuated that he might be falling to the dark side, including the stuff at the beginning of the movie. They were very hard insinuating that there's a chance that he might fall to the dark side in that movie. And then the flight suit opening up to show the white happened during the Darth Vader fight sequence, so that way you'd see, you know, he chose the light. The answer to this question is actually a glove. He actually doesn't wear the glove. Sorry, almost got copyright struck right there. And I don't want to deal with that today. So hold on a sec. I forgot. I haven't opened up this game on this PC before, and so I don't have things set up for it. So I haven't turned off the settings for music. Okay. There we go. That should fix what we needed to fix. And let's jump in. We'll mute that. I mean, Vader Slaps, if you still want to do it, you can always gift a membership to someone. Tumblo Drye, welcome to the Beaver Dam, my friend. Okay, there. I am in game now. We can turn off the audio problem. What is happening? That was so weird. Okay, that should have fixed everything. Yeah, there we go. Goodness gracious, that is so annoying. Okay, we have fixed it all. Ooh, Oops Dead coming in with the offer. If you gift a membership, he will too. Okay, let's get Kerrikal in here. Okay, here's my question. Vader Slaps coming with the gifted membership. Thank you, my friend. Congratulations, Embo Enthusiast, on your gifted membership. Do you want to be on stream as a video, or do you want to just be vocal? Up to you. Okay, then I will send you a link, and you just follow that link, and you should be able to get into stream. Go to your options in the game and switch to borderless instead of full screen under the graphics tab, and that'll get rid of it. You do that in basically any game. It'll stop you from having the tab glitches when you're trying to tab out of games. Yes, you are. Let me
Okay, cool. Hey guys.
Yo, There we
See,
go.
video, borderless. There we go.
Okay.
Keep these settings. Yes, I do. Audio. Let's bring that down a lot.
Add that time. I will add that time. Hold on one sec. Sorry, trying to get things situated. Let me check. Is there anything else that we missed? We missed AJ's as well. So we will add AJ. So that is 3, 6, 9. So
Visit that site.
okay, we are now officially $10 away from our next incentive, which is we will start doing 2 roster review streams a week for the next month, so that way we can get everyone roster reviews. Oh, that's wild. Nexus is playing this game too.
I think collab requires a source. Yeah, sure. Capture video source. Did it do it? Huh. I don't think I did this right. Beaver, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Are you getting my video at all?
No.
No. Because I opened it with Streamlabs. Should I just do it through the browser? I think that would be easier.
Yeah, I'd probably just do it through the browser. Because the whole opening through Streamlabs is only if you're trying to stream at the same time, using the like me as a source as well.
Got you. Let me do this again. Big brain move right here.
I've never platinumed this one, but I've played a lot of it. Wait, what? Being in the BF2 category is not good because of its player base? Interesting. Do you just get cheaters and like stream snipers or something? Darth Zana, Bane's Apprentice. Have you been reading Path of Destruction?
Oh, hey. Here we are.
Okay, I'm gonna deafen in Discord so we don't hear each other twice.
That makes sense. Deafen. Where's that deafen button? I want to do it too. There we go. All right. Say something.
Saying something.
Oh, okay. There you are.
Sweet.
Neat. Oh, this is neat. Okay, I like it.
Yeah. So there we go. We have Kerrikal here.
I can see the green screen. That's cool.
Yeah, this behind me is an entire. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot green screen.
Oh, neat, man. All right,
Yeah.
Cool. Behold my room as per usual. All right, neat, man. All right, cool. We're here with the Beaver, or I'm here with the Beaver.
Can't hear you guys. What do you mean you can't hear us?
Can't hear us.
Yeah,
Wait,
your stream's muted. That makes more sense. Yeah. I was gonna say, what do you mean?
I was like, how did we both mess up? What did we do?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna need your EA. So that way I can invite you.
Kerrikal, I believe.
Okay.
Where's my EA? I think that was whenever you launched the thing.
KE. What is it? R.
Reading comprehension. KERRIKAL.
I was like trying to find where on my screen. I'm like, I haven't written it down somewhere around here.
Oh man, do you want to maybe make my image smaller since I don't have the background blurred? I don't want to take up your whole freaking camera, your whole layout. I don't know.
I'll move my shelf over a little bit because I'm on the left side a bit. And sure, we can.
I mean, do whatever your heart desires. I'm here for the good times. I'm here to chill and support the Beaver Dam, the construction of the Beaver Dam.
Okay, that'll be
beard. Thanks, man. Look, I literally have this for when we eat, so I can clean my hands, and also so I can add contrast. Oh, that's a tiny Kerrikal.
Kerrikal, or sorry, Smolicul will be our reticle.
Smolicul. Oh man, the Kerrikru's gonna eat that one up.
Oh gosh.
I love it already. Kerrikal is crosshair confirmed. Let's go.
Congratulations, Astro. You've been a member for a whole year. Heck yes, dude.
Oh, nice.
Did you accept my invite, or were you my friend request?
You know, that probably would have been a good thing to do this whole time. I've been staring at the crosshair Kerrikal. Could this thing load up, or is it going to be in game? Didn't pop up in game.
Yeah, it'll be like
here it is. Here it is. A rabid beaver.
Yes. This is my
I'm
old
waiting for a
gamer tag.
request from Rabid Beaver, not a Rabid Beaver. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, so this is my old Xbox tag, and so this is still what my Xbox is, with space instead of underscores. A Rabid Beaver X, because there just wasn't a Rabid Beaver was already taken, and a Rabid Beaver was already taken. So.
Oh man, the good old Xbox days.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta get warmed up. We're gonna play. We're gonna play some co-op.
I haven't played this game in like 4 or 5 years. I'm gonna be real with you right now.
So you're really, really good.
I mean, I was okay back then, I think.
So, got it. You're gonna carry us, and we're gonna go straight into heroes versus villains.
I think I used to do heroes and villains too, but you know what? I like good old blasters too.
Dude,
wait, what the frick is it? You're making me can I say the C word on your stream? Is that allowed?
Just because I don't know which C word you're gonna say, I'm gonna say no.
For the droids.
Oh yes, as long as you don't use the hard R.
Dude, you're making me be a clanker? Like, what is this? Ooh, the 50 Ferris would not approve.
I've had a long-standing goal since I got this game on PC of getting the frickin' Kenobi emote for a Darth Maul, and you have to get like 15,000 kills with Darth Maul, and so it's like,
so you've been separate to, oh jeez.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob's Mad World, what's up, man? Good to see you. Oh man, I forgot to let I gotta let my Discord, after I die, I have to let my Discord know that I'm here chilling with the Beaver.
Faux shizzle, dude. So, Kerrikal, I know we have a little bit more than usual on our stream right now, so there's probably quite a few people who don't know who you are. Tell us a bit about yourself and your channel.
Oh my god, so I'm Kerrikal. Most other content creators have been able to pronounce the name on the first go. So some people mess it up all the time, or different variations of it. It's kind of funny, but also it's kind of simple. I don't know how so many people can get it and then so many people can't. I think I'm on a tangent right now. I'm supposed to be talking about the channel. So I'm Kerrikal. That's me. This dude over here. Some people say I have a glorious beard. I think it's pretty damn all right. And yes, I said damn with a D-A-M.
Good.
I like, you know, as everyone is here on this channel right now, I enjoy the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. I've always wanted to stream the game. Like, the first YouTube streamer I've ever seen was actually Ahnald, believe it or not. Like, I was just not someone who would watch streamers.
Mm-hmm.
And so
same here.
Yeah, like I used to watch him with my brother. Like my brother was like, "Hey, you should watch this guy," and you know Ahnald. He's like a crazy guy, and I love him. And so, for the longest, I would play Grand Arena with Noble like watching me in my room, and we'd be listening to Isaac and Ahnald songs, and you know, eventually I was just finally like, you know what, I'm gonna do this. So I've been streaming Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes since last November, I think. So about 6 or 7 months now.
Okay.
I do stream other games for funsies sometimes, usually after a Star Wars stream. And I'm slowly growing the channel. You know, I'm almost at 200 subs already, which is kind of nutty sometimes when I think about it.
Oh yeah, like I
think
just
after my first 100, I couldn't believe it. Like I was like, I have 100 subs already. What?
like, can you imagine 100 people like watching you play a game in a room?
It's so cool.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I've been having a blast, you know, Beaver yourself, but the entire community has been very like welcoming and like, hey man, you're kind of cool, and I'm like, am I? So it's been really nice, man. You know, I've been having.
Don't worry,
like,
we're
a
all just
blast,
gaslighting
man.
you. We all hate you.
Oh crap! Oh, wait, am I gonna get got you? Where's the actual camera? This isn't a damathon. Wait a minute.
Joke's on you. We're using literally your camera.
Oh no! Hi guys, it's me.
Oh gosh.
But yeah, I mean that's a little brief introduction to who the freak Kerrikal is. To me.
When it comes to like Swago, have you started making videos, or you're mostly just streaming?
I'm mainly just streaming. There is like, I feel like that's the next big step in being a content creator is actually creating videos. I'm kind of a busy Billy right now. You know, I work a full-time job. I am a full-time grad student as well, and so I try to make sure I'm at least consistent with my streams as it is right now. But eventually I would like to start making videos, but you know, I want to do something that everyone else isn't doing, because I'm like,
yeah,
well,
find your
Rabbit
niche.
Beaver does these amazing ass videos. Like, how am I gonna compete with that? First of all, and second of all, I'm not that smart. Okay? I'm not a smart cookie. So
I mean,
I watch your streams sometimes, and I'm like, oh man, God, he's breaking it down to like the ones and the zeros, and I'm like, I didn't know that.
See, and then I'm over here and I'm like, I go and watch someone like, you know, Calvin Awesome, and he's like got all these spreadsheets and stuff, and I'm just like over here, I'm like, I got 2 sticks to rub together, is that good enough?
I don't know, man, you know, so I'm just like, they're doing what with this game? Like the data miners and people who like really break down everything and people analyze that. I'm just like, okay, I know how to press buttons in the game, basically.
Yeah. Which, I mean, honestly, like my most like sought after, the ones that people really love when it comes to my GAC streams are when I do hot sauce streams. That takes no effort on my part for intelligence. That is 100% just entertainment and stupidity that people enjoy.
Stuff right there.
Yeah, and so like there's a lot that you could do even if you don't know a video game very well. And this is actually a mistake I actually made with Raid Shadow Legends, getting into Raid Shadow Legends.
Shadow Legends, not sponsored.
I was until about a week ago. I had a sponsored channel for about 3 months, and I feel like I could have done better. Like I did pretty good. I took the channel up, got, you know, over 100 subscribers, which was solid. It was really hard to get subscribers in that game. This game's much easier to get subscribers in. Galaxy of Heroes Core.
People doing it, right? Because like,
yeah, there's a lot of people doing Raid Shadow
90%
Legends.
of Star Wars streamers are also doing it, so like,
yeah. But like Raid Shadow Legends was just surprising. Like I would get videos that were, you know, I have multiple videos on that channel that are over 1,000 views, but I would get like 0 subscribers from it. And I'm like, this is driving me nuts, because like I can play the algorithm, I can be a good content creator, but I cannot for the life of me get subscribers, and it's driving me nuts. And I think a big part of like what I was falling into was trying to be that authority when I was still pretty new, and so I was doing a lot of research and stuff, taking a lot of time instead of focusing on just the entertainment side while I was working towards the knowledge that I needed for the game. And like, you know, doing stuff like like one of my last streams I did for it, which was so much fun to me, was opening shards, but if I don't get a legendary, I have to hit a hit of hot sauce. Like
hot sauce is kind of your thing. So.
Oh yeah, it's become a staple, so it's definitely one of those things that I like to incorporate a lot because it's a staple for the channel. But like doing stuff like that, I think it would have been a lot more fun to do a lot more fun stuff like that instead of focusing down, oh yeah, I need to teach new players how to play, because I did want to do that because the channel was meant to bring new players in. But I do think that I could have done a lot more content just entertainment wise and dreaming up new ways of doing things. That you know, I definitely slept on that part.
That's kind of where I'm at right now. I feel like I'm just out here trying to have fun. Like it's fun interacting with the community and, you know, the people, the usual suspects in my channel right now. Like it's a damn good time. And yes, I've quoted you on that several times.
Hey,
and
free
I always say
advertising,
I have
right?
Permission first. Like I'll look dead in the camera. I'm like, I'm allowed to say this. Watch out.
Hey, it's free advertising. I'll take it.
Hey, you know what? It just rolls off the tongue nicely. But yeah, I think funnily enough, I tried making shorts for a while, and I felt like they were doing pretty like it's just funny moments of stupid stuff I was doing on stream. And I felt like they were doing like pretty well. It's just that it required a lot of time, like scrubbing through content and stuff. And I was like, well, I'm supposed to be writing that 10-page paper right now, so maybe not do that right now.
Being a responsible adult? Oh, what is this?
Yeah, I know, it's terrible sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
The fact that someone gave me a credit card and it lets me use it on this game is like bad enough.
Fair. How you doing, Havoc? Rough day?
Chat funnily enough, one of the short that I have that has the most views is actually a repo short.
Oh really?
Has nothing to do with Star Wars. And the one Star Wars short that I have that popped off the most was literally just me taking a sip of water, like full ASMR style. I honestly love it. It's such a good short, but
I love
there's
that.
no gameplay in it.
I mean, my #1 short is now the one that I just posted like 2 days ago during this Damathon.
Oh man, I have not seen that yet. I'm gonna have to take a look at that.
I noticed while we were doing the Damathon, we were talking about some stuff, and someone brought up, I hope they never bring in datacrons that are PvE centered. And I was like, no, that's a thing. Like, they already put it in the data mine on.
Like data mines, right?
Yeah, and I was like, this was already in the data mine, and so I made a YouTube short, and I was like, by the way, there's some raid footage for some reason that they dropped on May the 4th, so here's that above me. But also, PvE datacrons are coming, and you guys should be worried. And it's already up to like 6,000 views, and when it comes to Galaxy of Heroes, that's pretty dang good.
I mean, the only thing that makes me worried about that is the new content that they're gonna make to make those datacrons relevant. Like, are they just doing it to finally let people get more stars in the Rise of the Empire? Because no one's gotten max stars yet, right?
Yeah, no one's been able to get max stars. No guild can do it.
Are they just being a good guy developer, and they're like, hey, let's help our community for once? Or
oh, no.
Are they gonna start adding, like, are they gonna add a new planet that is basically impossible if you don't, like, kind of low-key whale out on a datacron?
So specifically the datacron stuff, the first one was PvE datacron was the label, but all the other ones were like assets to check if a datacron has been used in the raid. They're raid datacrons. Yeah.
I don't like that.
Me either. Buchaka's coming towards B.
That's stinky. It's coming towards B. Which one am I? Oh, I'm at B. Hooray. Wait a minute.
No, Buchaka's gonna kill you.
Yeah, wait a minute.
While I'm trying to grind up finals, think I'm gonna fail. fail a music course I took. Passed all the exams, but I screwed up the music arrangements. Max I get is 65. Dang. Keep in mind, Havoc, teachers and professors are people. And so if you go to them and be like, yo, I completely messed this up, a lot of the times they'll let you redo things and they'll let you, try again on things. So one of my most scary teachers I ever had let me completely redo a final 2 weeks after it was due. Just because I went and talked to him.
Yeah, man. As long as you're really respectful about it and stuff, and you're just like, you don't try to make up excuses, you're just like, hey, I kind of messed up.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually like, really like, well, you know what? I can give you like, even if it's just a day or two more, they'll probably throw an edge. Oh no, did my game just crash?
Oh no, I hope not. We need you.
I don't know. I think I'm like doing the worst on the team right now. Yeah, I am actually doing the worst. Oh man. It's okay. I gotta warm back up to it. I swear. I mean, look at my level. I'm a pretty good guy. I just gotta.
Yeah, it looks like you've played more than I have on heavy. So yeah, you just gotta get warmed up, dude. Oh, they're taking A bad. I'm heading over there.
Okay. Okay. I think I just gotta get good at talking while I'm playing.
Right, it's definitely a skill for sure.
I think that's one of the main things that I just didn't realize. Like when I first started streaming and playing Star Wars in Grand Arena, people are like, "Why do you keep messing up this simple thing?" And I'm like, "I'm doing more than one thing at a time now. Please stop yelling at me."
Nothing has been more entertaining to me than doing my blind GACs and watching them just absolutely panic at trying to keep track of chat at the same time as playing.
So funny. I've been able to tune into a few of them. And I was just like, wow, this was such a good idea. like that's it. That's all I've had to say. I'm like, this was a great idea, man.
Oh, that's Obi-Wan.
Yoda's on B as well.
I'm gonna let them take. They're in overtime, so might as well get as much XP and kills as I can.
How'd you do in your GAC this are you 3 for 3? Are you 0 for 3? Are you
1 for 3? It was rough.
Man.
Yeah, the blind GAC we did really bad, and
that was this cycle. Duh.
Yeah,
really
and
careful.
He
doesn't use his brain sometimes.
And then our opponent did really poorly as well, but not nearly as poorly as we did. And then my most recent opponent, he full cleared me and like perfect banners on every single battle, and I was like, oh gosh. And so I got like a 20-21, and he still beat me with a 20-43 or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I actually went 3 for 3. I'm on a 5-win streak, because last time we went 2-3 and we lost the very first one, so streak continues. Been making some really cool plays. I've just been doing better than my opponent. Like, I've been sucking less than my opponent, basically.
Hey, that is a genuine strat. That's basically the entire strat of GAC, to be fair.
That's it. Don't be better than your opponent. Just suck less than your opponent.
Yeah.
That's it. That's really where it comes down to.
That's all you need, is you just need to suck less.
I think I was doing it wrong at first, because I was actually just trying to be good at the game.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we good? Okay, so I think this is a pretty good this is how you play the game, Kerrikal. Can you do better next time, match?
If you're gonna who said it? What is it? If you're gonna lose one of the matches, lose the first one. Oops, dead right there.
There you go. If you're oh yeah, look at that. If you're gonna lose it, lose the first one. Perfect. I like that. I like it. Picasso. I like it.
Ooh, what is that? Why am I missing that? Hold on. Ooh, that's gonna bug me.
That's not good.
Well, that's a bomb. Okay, I give up. What is that quote from?
Ah! Which one? What quote?
Ooh, Picasso. I like it.
Ooh, Picasso. I think it's a Shrek thing. I think Donkey says it, but it was just like a TikTok trend for the longest. So like, I just say it now.
Ah. Okay, I was like sitting here. I was like, oh, I know that one.
I think it's from Shrek actually, and I learned that recently. Kind of weird, but whatever.
Yeah,
I just
mean,
repeat things I hear online, really.
Oh yeah, like you know, I think all of us are kind of at that point. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say child, I'd say an NPC. We all have our default voice lines at this point, thanks to TikTok and social media.
Basically, there you go. Default voice lines. I like that.
Yeah, like you're sitting there and you see some birds. You're gonna say, "Look at all those chickens!" Like it happens.
Damn it! I even know how to say it.
Yeah, see. We're just all Woody from Toy Story. You pull the string.
Xerox, man. No one's original. We're all just going through phases here.
Oh gosh. Yeah, Ahnald didn't end up having time today. He had accidentally made other plans, and so he's gonna join us after Disguise Clone Trooper testing tomorrow.
Ah, that's right. That's tomorrow. Ripped my wallet. Although I still have crystals, so I think I'll be fine. Unless they release another awesome pack that is cheaper than spending.
The fact that it's only $100 for a new character now, like,
it makes me wish I didn't spend a lot of money on those other characters that I had to buy recently. But you know what? It is what it is. Good for the rest of the community.
Right? Like, oh, dude. And like I've been saying for a long time, like literally 8 months, I've been being like, oh yeah, it's, as soon as they drop Lifter for Lord Vader, I'll go for him because I've wanted Lord Vader for so long. I love the character. I just can't justify the farm in the game. And then people will be like, oh, who would you want to Lifter? I'm like, I just want Dark Side clones. If they do that for the 20-year anniversary of Revenge of the Sith, I'm all in. I'm going for the clones. I'm buying them day one, and I'm also going in on Lord Vader. It's what I'll do. And then it's like CG's been watching my streams because here we are.
Thank you. Can you do me a favor and start talking about Satil more often? Because like, if this is the cheat, if Rabid Beaver is the cheat, then I've got a few lines for you to start talking about in your stream.
Dude, I swear the last year of CG's like list has been for me. It's like, oh yeah, I decided I'm gonna go for Ahsoka and go for the new content instead because my chat wants me to go for this. But it sucks because I'm so close to Jabba, and that would help my account more. And then right as I got close to Ahsoka, they dropped the Jabba Lightspeed bundle, and I'm like, I could go for the Profundity, and that's what's closer, but I'm going to go for the Leviathan. And I went for the Leviathan. They dropped the Profundity Lightspeed bundle right as I'm finishing up the Leviathan. I'm like, okay.
Lightspeed bundles make me not want to farm for characters.
It's actually getting toxic, which is not good.
Like these new clone troopers, these dark side clone troopers we're getting, I'm putting out the money for them. I'm getting them day one. I don't have an issue for that. But right now, I'm sitting at 7-star Gungans, and they're all like gear like 7 or 8 right before the Kairos are consuming, and I'm just like, do I want to do this, or do I just want to wait for the Frog Gungan pack for $10 in like
and like it's coming because they have no reason to be in the game except for the raid, and so the moment the raid goes away, it's like we're getting a Lightspeed bundle for the Gungans. It's like the same thing with Afra. Like Afra was way too new to get a Lightspeed bundle.
Don't you need like 1,800 Kairos for all of the Gungans?
Oh yeah, it was insane. I had to buy Cairo packs literally every single week just to keep up with it because that was my first day one legendary that I ever bought because I had started doing content and we hit monetization level, and then I was just like, do you guys want me to go for Jar Jar? If so, I'll put a goal for it, and if we hit that goal, I'll go for it. And so we went for Jar Jar day one.
That was one of the ones I was just like, I can't do this. I don't want to spend money right now. It was before I started streaming, so I didn't have like any, there was nothing pushing me to do it for content or anything. And now I'm just like, I don't want to do this, especially with the dark side clone troopers and only needing like what 200 or 300 Kairos. You can't make me, CG. I don't want to level my frogs right now.
Yeah, like, yeah. And people keep telling me that. They're like, yeah, I'm working on Gungans. I'm like, this late in the raid? Like, we're just gonna get a light speed bundle as soon as you finish them.
Ooh, I just cooked over here.
I am not cooking. I'm being cooked.
Oh, I mean, no, you're doing fine. You're standing right next to me. You're doing fine. What do you...
I came out here and got...
You guys are watching his stream. He literally murdered everyone, and he's like, I'm doing bad. I'm sorry. I'm getting cooked right now.
I spawned in my first life and died in the first 10 seconds, okay?
Oh, goodness, man.
Apparently the Picasso quote is from just like a random TikTok or something. It's not actually
yeah,
like
but I
anything.
think it's from, like, they pulled, like, every TikTok has an audio that they took from like a movie
that audio is
show.
like an original someone said it on a TikTok and then they took that.
That's from Shrek. I think Donkey says it.
No, according to Havoc, he just looked it up. It wasn't said by Donkey.
Oh, Havoc, I looked it up. That Picasso quote is a random video. I thought it was Donkey too. Oh man, that's insane. Oh man. Like people freaked out once. Like a group of my friends. Did you remember that the trends that was like, you're going to be popular?
Yeah,
you're gonna be
popular.
So, like, I took a bunch of my friends. I was like, let's go watch Wicked, like the musical in a play, like a theater. And they were like, okay, this is before the movie came out. This was like 2 years ago, and that part came on, and like you hear like 70% of the theater start freaking out because they're like, oh my god, it's the TikTok song. And I'm like, no, TikTok took the song from the thing.
Yeah,
all of you are wrong.
All of you are insane and I hate it.
Am I just a crazy old man? Like, am I just like yelling at the people on my grass right now?
I used to get so frustrated at my sister when TikTok first came out because it would just be constantly, oh, that's that song from TikTok. And I'm like listening to some EDM song and I'm like, I hate you so much.
Okay, first of all, wrong. Second of all, also wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't understand. Okay, alright, I guess this is where my age comes into play. I actually didn't understand TikTok when I first downloaded it. I think I finally submitted to TikTok during the pandemic because I was like, well, there's not much more to do right now. So I downloaded it, and like, my For You page was just like a bunch of people singing. And like,
I mean, that's what it started out because it was
high, like beautiful, like dude singing. And after seeing 4 or 5 videos of this, I was like, am I terrible for not being able to sing like that? Like, what the hell? And then I realized that they were all just using an audio file, and I'm like, oh, is that what TikTok is? Because I thought it was like Vine, and it's just people doing the same trends. But no, they're audioing the same trend, and I was like, wow, this is dumb.
Yeah, my sister was super into Musical.ly, which was their predecessor app before they made TikTok.
Oh, Musical.ly, I remember seeing ads about that on Vine.
Yeah. I actually never had Vine. I had iFunny, but that was about it back then.
Oh my god, iFunny. That's funny. No, I had Vine, and I had a grand old time on it.
Okay, now I gotta ask, how old are you?
I'm 29.
So yeah, you would have been in high school the same time as me.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Oh, okay, all right. So yeah, I'm a little older than you. I love how some of my community likes to call me the grandpa of like you troopers, Yoder. Actually, I don't know how old Yoder is. But yeah, they like to call me grandpa, and I'm like, you know what,
I'm pretty sure
guys?
Yoder's really young. I think he's like 21 or something like that.
I would not be surprised if that was the case. It seems it. So yeah, I'm 29. I'm turning 30 sometime this year at an undisclosed day and time and location. But
why are you keeping that undisclosed?
I don't know, man. I don't want to get DOSed or anything like that.
Dude, monetize the crap out of it. Just be like, bro, all I want for my birthday is 500 subs. That's all I want.
All right, guys, you heard it. You heard it, guys. Everyone on the dam right now. Kerrikal wants 500 subs for his birthday. That's it.
That is undisclosed as to when it is.
His birthday is in September, and as we get closer, the day will be announced.
It is actually, in fact, September 8th, if you're curious.
If someone... That was pretty close. If someone gifts a membership, that day will be disclosed right now. If
Quick, someone
if someone does it in like the next 10 minutes.
Someone in the next 10 minutes? Hurry, someone gift a membership. We need to know.
Write that down, write that down. This is information that we need to know.
He's tenderizing the ground.
No. Wait, hold on. I think remember Yoder stated his age as 25, but I may be very off. Okay. So we have a you know, around 25.
There you go. Yeah.
So I had a conspiracy about my subs. YouTube wanted me to fail. You know, so when I got to 180 not too long ago, I did a stream, and it's when I don't know if you saw it, but for every couple subs I got, I would take a bite out of a lemon like you would an apple. And
oh
so I
my
ended up taking,
gosh.
like 3 or 4 bites out of it, and it was bad, but not bad at the same time. It was kind of weird. I would recommend everyone bite into a lemon once or twice in their life. And so I got up to like 187, and then the next morning I got on and I was at like 179, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine, I guess. And then like a week later, I was doing a GAC stream, and you know, I was at like the 179. And then Ahnald raids me, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. And I get like 5 or 6 subs, and I'm at like 184, 185. And I'm like, this is great. And then my computer crashes. Like I blue screens, and I was like, what?
Oh, that's the worst, because you're never getting those viewers back.
The next morning, or no, like 10 minutes later, I was back down to like 170 or 180, and I was like, all right, someone's out to get me. Like, that's it. And so finally this week I have broken into I'm at 191, I think it is, and I think the curse has been lifted.
Heck yeah. Sometimes you'll have those times where you bounce like really hard, where you just kind of like go up, go down, and you're stuck at a number for a bit. I love munching lemons. No.
Let me tell you something. So wait. You can't do it with like a lemon you buy at like Publix. Like, that's not gonna cut it. This was like a lemon from Costco. All right, this thing was like beefed up. It was the size of an apple, and like the brine of the lemon was like thick. So like, as you're chomping on it, yeah, I'm gonna say chomping. As you're chomping on it, it's like, I don't know. It's like you're just eating tangy vegetables. It's a weird sensation. You know, everyone should do it.
I don't know about that, buddy. I don't know if I wanna try that.
I'm not saying you're gonna like it. I'm just saying that you're gonna be able to relate to more people in the world now.
I actually watched like 6 TV shows for that specific reason at one point.
Which TV shows?
The 2 that I can remember offhand is Futurama. I binge watched the entirety of Futurama in a week.
So did I. It was so good too.
I was on and off. There were certain seasons that I really enjoyed. There are other seasons I just really couldn't care about.
Okay. That was probably during the times where they kept getting passed around from network to network.
Yeah.
Like
Same thing happened to like Community.
Because it was like, we're ending the show. Just kidding. Someone else picked us up now.
Yeah. Well, there were some episodes I really did enjoy for it. I liked Disenchantment a little bit more.
Oh, I think I gotta catch up on that one, but that's another good one.
Yeah.
What was the other show you watched to relate to people more?
Breaking Bad.
Okay, how did you like it?
The first time I didn't, because I like liking characters, and I hated every single character except for one by the end.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy.
Yeah, like I get unreasonably frustrated with characters making stupid decisions. I get way too emotionally invested in the shows that I watch. And some of the decisions that those characters make, you're just like, yes, I understand this is a human decision that a human being would make, but you are so dumb. You are And so, like, if they make too many stupid decisions in a row, I've given up on shows because of it. Like, it's bad.
Oh no.
Like, that's why I gave up on Arrow.
Because of that.
Arrow.
Arrow? Oh, no, I never watched any of the CW shows. I heard that they're all really, really good. It's just that there's so many of them, and I just can't commit to it anymore. Like, my opportunity came and gone, and now I'm just here.
Con Warlock, absolutely not.
Have you watched Grey's Anatomy to relate better to girls? Okay, so funny story, if I may say so. So
we'll see.
I reconnected with this girl. This was a long time ago now. We were in college at the time. So this was like, when did I graduate? So this was like 6 or 7 years ago. I like ran into someone I knew. I ran into the girl that I had a crush on in kindergarten, believe it or not. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Like I ran into her. We went to different middle schools and high schools, and you know, never got in communication, never found each other on Facebook, none of that stuff. But we ran into each other at college once, and I was like, holy crap, this is like, I had a crush on you in kindergarten. What the freak?
Yeah.
And so like we went out once, and she was like, oh, I love Grey's Anatomy. It's like one of my favorite shows.
Oh no.
And I was like, oh, is it? And so I proceeded to go home that day.
Oh no.
And begin the great binge of I don't know, 2019 or 2018, whatever it was. I think it was before COVID, so 2018. And you know, her and I, we went out on a couple dates. It never went anywhere. But even when I dropped her, or she dropped me, really, let's be real. I continued watching the show because I was just like, damn, this is a good show. And so I don't know if I'm wrong for saying that or not, but I like Grey's Anatomy, man. I'm actually behind a few seasons, but I'm not sure if I could catch up on it now because there's just way too much going on. I don't even know anymore.
Confirmed Kerrikal has squirrels in his
show
pants.
For a while and stuff, so whatever.
Confirmed Kerrikal has squirrels in his pants.
That is unconfirmed right now.
That is confirmed.
Thanks.
Take a look at what the acronym for squirrels in my pants would be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm gonna double down. I got squirrels in my pants.
Ah! Frickin' Anakin, he keeps switching sides on me. I'm trying to avoid him.
Who watched my camera during that moment, they saw like the gears turning as I said squirrels in my head. No, thank you for supporting me, guys. God, I'm actually doing terrible this game because I'm just talking so much.
Oh, it's good practice. It's good practice.
I'm just holding my mouse down and talking is basically what I'm doing.
So the reason that he mentions Grey's Anatomy and women is because I told a story the other day of a girl that I went on a date with who was a complete NPC. Like,
oh, no.
Literally, like, you know, me trying to be funny and unfortunately sticking my foot in my mouth. I go, you know, what's your favorite movie besides The Notebook, of course, as a joke. And she's like, oh, well, The Notebook's the only movie I actually like.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh no. And then I try again and I go, what shows do you like besides Grey's Anatomy, of course? Oh, I only watch Grey's Anatomy. I'm like, no, you can't be serious.
But okay, you know what? Listen, I get it. She's an NPC, but you know what? I like The Notebook. It's a great movie.
I'm not saying it isn't, but like she continued to be an NPC. Like we're talking,
Another thing. What did she do? Another NPC. What did she order? Did she order the chicken?
She ordered a salad.
Oh, that's even better.
And then she I asked her, oh, you're going to this college. Why'd you choose that college? Oh, because it has 100% acceptance rate.
Oh no.
What are you going to college for? Oh, I just want to find a husband.
Oh my God, you found an NPC for real, for real.
Yeah, no, I wasn't
like,
joking. Like I was
joking. Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah.
That is, wow, that is gold. I love that. I love that you were able to experience that. I feel like,
dude, I gave up on dating for so long because of that woman.
Sorry, I'm dying off right here. Oh man. Oh, what was in that? Oh, okay. That's
Just over here chewing tobacco and spitting into the mug, and then you go for a drink.
I think there was like, I think I poured like a sip of water in there, but I think I still had some of my Celsius from like last night's stream, so it was like a weird watered down sweet, and it caught me off guard.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Oh man, so how's your Damathon going? Hold on, speaking of needing sustenance, let me go grab a cup of water from.
I'm gonna miss him.
Did Beaver just say he was gonna miss me?
Yeah, you started being really quiet, so I couldn't hear you. I couldn't tell if you're walking away or what.
I did. I walked away. When you said, "Hey, Kerrikal, there have been some requests for you to come onto the Damathon," and I was like, "Oh, this is great. I'm either gonna be like a super boring person because I suck, or like I'm gonna be okay." And I think I'm being okay right now. I think.
You think? Yeah.
Can wait? Okay, wait. What are we gonna do now?
Huh?
What are we gonna do now?
Well, I mean.
No, I feel like you had something in your brain, and then I stopped you. So what was it that you were going to do? Are we doing any rivals tonight? That's what Oops Dead said. Hey, Alley Gal. Good to see you.
You two vibe pretty well. I like to think most people I do collabs with, I vibe pretty well.
Oh, I just realized you're streaming on Twitch too, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't see all of the chat log. That's why I'm on the oh wait, if I do it via the thing that you left me here. God, I gotta use my brain more often. Oh my god, if I look at the Streamlabs link you sent, I can see both chats because I'm dumb. Anyone who I may or may not have been ignoring, I apologize for. You two vibe pretty well together. You know, you say that, and I really wish that I knew Beaver back in 2007, 2008 for Halo 3 custom games.
Oh, dude.
Like, I feel like that would have been a completely, like that would have been a vibe.
Yes. Dude, I played so much. Like, my brother was part of Forge Hub, if you knew what that was.
It sounds familiar.
So it was a gaming community that would get together and do a game night every week and test out their maps. And so they were just a community that would forge new maps. And like, so I had a huge list of new maps just every single week. There's the poll for you guys.
Is there a poll? What are we doing? Is Kerrikal an NPC? I don't want to vote in this poll. I need it to be impartial. I normally vote on all. Oh crap, we're playing Ewoks? Oh,
yup. Oh gosh, it's so dark. You're an Ewok, aren't you?
I am.
How dare you?
Well, did you not just see me like around or like?
Huh?
What makes you think I was an Ewok?
I can't see you on my map. Usually, if you have an ally that's you're playing with, you can vaguely see like an outline of them and stuff, and so you can like find your buddies.
Okay, I gotta remember how to play this. So this was another. Jeez, I got squirrels in my pants. This game, I literally bought and played 56 hours in it because this girl I liked was like, we should play Star Wars together, and I was like, 1, that's awesome. 2, okay. And so like, I used to play this game with her until like 3 o'clock in the morning, like every day for like 2 or 3 months, and it was insane. And we like vibed super well together and everything was like perfect. And I was like, hey, do you want to like go out sometime? And she was like, oh no, what? As a friend. And I was like, there's no way.
There ain't no way.
Happens to me. What?
Dude, okay. I feel like I'm getting some vindication and I am loving it. Because bro, I cannot tell you how many people I have been talking to lately are just straight up like, your dating stories are wild, the people you meet are insane, and like you saying that, I'm like, oh my gosh, someone else who's had bad dating stories.
Like it was just really like, listen, it was really weird because again, we used to play it together all the time, just the two of us, from like 8 o'clock in the afternoon to like 2 or 3 in the morning for like 2 months. And then I was like, hey, come play Destiny with my guild and I, because it's a free game, you can play it for free. And like we joined Discord, we started raiding and doing stuff together, and like my entire Discord was like, dude, are you guys dating? Because you guys vibe, like you guys are vibing and you guys are always flirting with each other, and it's crazy. And I was like, right? And so after all that, I was like, hey girl, how you doing? And she was like, oh, nah. And I was like, well, what? I was like, okay, I guess I severely misread the situation, or I don't know.
You ready for this one?
Go for it, man.
Okay. First date goes amazingly. We end up talking until like middle of the night. Like I was like, okay, I'll have you home by this time, because she had a curfew because she was living with her parents and they were strict. And I was like, okay, I'll have you home by this time. But she insisted we stay out. She texted her parents and they said it was okay. And I was like, okay. And so we ended up talking late into the night, had an amazing first date. Won't go into details. Really clicked. Then I went hunting for a week. And this entire week of hunting, where I barely have service and I'm popping in and out of service, I keep getting messages flirting with me. And I'm like, flirting back way faster than I would normally work myself. But, I'm matching the pace. And we go on our second date and we're holding hands, and which is already just weird. And this girl goes, you don't like me, do you? I'm like, dude, you initiated holding hands. You've been flirting with me all week. What do you mean?
Hold on. You're holding my hands right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like, what? So I was just like, well, I'm going to go to my car.
All right, well, I'm going to go feel weird about this for like 3 weeks. Thanks, I guess. I'm gonna question everything leading up to this exact moment for like a month. I'll get back to you.
Hey, Caleb Wheeler.
Okay, no, see, I have to see. I can't. Like, if I'm looking at the Streamlabs, I only get, I can only see chats from Twitch. And so I'm missing all the YouTube ones.
Yeah, I have 2 chats set up next to each other, because anytime I try to do a multi-stream chat, it just, one of them crashes at some point and I don't notice because I can't notice. And so like, I just think Twitch chat's dead or something like that. And then it's just, oh no, people are talking. I just don't know about it. So I always have 2 chats open at all times.
Okay. There we go. I split it down the middle, and now I have this and this. Okay. We are fixed. Isn't Kerrikal dating Sabrina Carpenter? I mean, I'm not. Like, when we break it down for real, she's doing her thing right now. I'm doing my thing right now.
Oh, so you guys are taking a break? Yeah.
I mean, no. We're friends and stuff.
Oh, okay. So just working towards it.
Yeah, I mean, we're in different places right now. Again, she's doing her thing. I'm doing my thing. We'll find each other eventually.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it's a little awkward when, like, someone that's famous dates someone that's not, and so that's why you started doing YouTube, is so that way you can get to that point where it's comfortable dating her, right?
You know what? That might just be a better catalyst for me to use for my channel. Like, if that's the mentality that I have, I'll probably get monetized like in a week. Like, hold on, time out. Wait a minute. I'm not doing this right.
We stumbled upon the greatest idea.
Community? Wrong. I'm trying to get famous to meet this girly that's hanging on my wall over there. Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh.
No, joining this Damathon has probably been the best move I could have possibly made, because it's just filling me with insight. Also, I haven't even been playing. I've just been walking in circles. Oh, here are the stormtroopers. Okay. Okay. Look at that. See, like, it's the Sabrina vibes, man.
Sabrina Carpenter pops on stream asking him to stop stalking her.
Hey, man, could you not? Okay, well, I just got 2 of you guys.
Oh, I'm one of you now.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Welcome.
There's only one left.
I'm asking it to stop. Allie, come on, don't do me like that, man. Come on.
I'm almost there. I've almost got him. Get back here.
Oh man, is he gonna make it?
I got him.
Oh! I was part of it. I was part of it. I'd like to think.
Okay, now that I got a moment graphic, I will read this long one. I have a bad one. I took a girl on a date to the cinema to watch a horror film. I find them funny because they're so over the top, I'm guessing. Gosh, you guys need to stop using acronyms when they're not Galaxy of Hero acronyms. They go right over my head.
Over
Scene shows of a guy dangling from a staircase because you know what? I see. I was laughing. I turned to see her crying. Oh no! Turns out her uncle had done the same. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so bad. Oh yeah, Kerrikal. Oh, it's Carabina. Carabrina playing too. Yes, she is in the game.
Oh man.
That's oh my gosh, dude. Oh.
That's as a wise man in a kids show I saw once said, that's rough, buddy.
I immediately thought of where's my hairbrush, but that too.
Okay, Carabrina playing? Yeah, man, I'm here. Oh my
gosh.
Carabrina. I love all the phallical name drops that the community does for me. It just kind of works. I like it.
Yeah. I used to get really confused in Discord and in chat when people would put Relic 8 in chat because it looks like RB.
Oh.
And so it threw me off so bad. And so
RB requirements are so dumb.
Yeah, I don't have any requirements. What are you talking about? You can come in chat. I don't care. And so we have a guy that hangs out who just calls me R8 every single time now.
I like that. I like that. Oh man, I actually have a friend who recently started playing the game, very casually, very not serious at all. He just plays it like in the background sometimes when he's like studying for his stuff or whatever. And he was like, "Hey man, I was looking at some YouTubers for the game, and I came across this like Ahnald guy, this and I was like Ahnald." He's like, that guy. And there was this like other Beaver dude, and I was like, "Oh, I'm Beaver. Like I've spoken to this man before." He's like, "Oh, really?" Because I've seen like his things, and like some of them are really helpful, and I was like, "That's great, that's awesome! look at that!"
I love
and
that so much.
And I was like, "You don't watch my videos? you didn't ask me for help?" He's like, "Oh well, I walk into your streams sometimes, and like everyone's like roasting you for something you did. So I'm like, should I really be listening to you?"
Dude.
Like, well, damn, bro.
Oh,
right.
One that hurts a bit is when one of my buddies that plays this game asks me about something that I've made a guide on. And I'm like, dude, you're asking me instead of just going and watching my guide.
I spent time creating an answer for that question you have. Go look at it.
Yeah.
Don't forget to like it, buddy.
Go dislike it. I don't care. It does the same thing. Like...
They may be roasting your Swoga talents, but no one got roast your beard.
To be fair, someone did roast your beard.
Never had it, man. Did someone?
Yeah, someone in chat immediately as you like got on was like, "It's a pretty good beard, but it doesn't measure up to Beaver Bros," which I bring my brother on every once in a while.
Oh man, I don't think I've seen your Beaver Bro yet. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Has he been on the dam yet? The Damathon?
He hasn't been on the Damathon yet. He's just been in members only content so far.
Oh, okay. Man, so I think sometimes, like, because there's that time zone between us, like, I feel sometimes when you guys are doing something over on the wrong coast, I'm like, damn, I'm not like, my time zone is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we got people from like, you know, we got one person who I love seeing them every time I see them because they've been around for almost as long as I've been streaming and doing stuff, but they live in France. And so like they'll watch my streams while they're like getting ready for work. I'm like, it's good to see you.
I get to watch Troopers on break stream sometimes while I'm getting ready for work. Sometimes he'll do like a early morning stream because we're actually kind of in the same time zone. And I'm gonna die because I'm trying to promote your channel, but whatever. Chatting with the cool Beaver. They'll understand what I mean.
Dude, I was surprised how long it took me, speaking of my name, I was surprised how long it took me for someone to make a actual Beaver joke.
What was it? What is it?
Like, you know, Beaver is a euphemism for a certain part of a female.
Of someone, yes.
Yes.
I'm
yes.
aware of that.
So I was surprised how long it took. It took until, I think it was the first time I ever interacted with a scribe. I jumped into a stream with him and his buddy Ranger made like 3 jokes about it. I was like, dang, I was expecting this so much earlier. Like, I didn't name myself off that or anything, but like I was expecting this so much earlier, and it took that long for anyone to make a joke about that.
I've definitely thought about it before. I'm just like, Rabid Beaver. That's funny.
Yeah.
And
And
I'm like, I don't want to get banned. like
I tried starting a business with that name, like because I was selling cards, and so I was like, I should probably start a business through this company to make it so that way I can just pay taxes through them, and it doesn't allow that word.
Oh, a Beaver?
Yeah.
That's terrible. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I killed you! Yes! Sorry, buddy. All love. Did you get anyone there?
No, I literally threw my little bag of like flyer thingies, and then I was like, okay, well, it won't let me kill you guys because I'm sitting there just pulling out my spear slowly. I'm like, please, I just want to stab them.
I remember in Halo 3 Infection that like, if I was a Spartan still and my buddy was infected, I'd let him like get close to everyone and like infect some more people before I kill him. I should have done that for you.
Dude, Halo 3 Infection, when they used to have proximity chat, dude. Oh.
Hey, everything about Halo 3 was peak, man.
Oh, yeah.
Kerrikal is obviously an NPC. Ranger? Why would you say that? Ranger,
isn't there a Beaver company? Yeah, I was doing it through another third-party company. It wasn't like I was registering with the federal government. I'm sure the federal government will allow me to have a company with Beaver in the name. But it was specifically this company that I was going through. Hey, Running Bald Man. Dude, you missed out.
Running Bald Man, what's up?
We had the greatest Bald Man here not too long ago. Now we have the second greatest with you here, but we had the greatest and you missed it. We had Scribe here.
Oh man.
Ooh, Kerrikal got
that,
wrecked.
Right? Did you get got me? No. Did I get
Wait,
got you though?
See, are you bald?
Me? Yes, I am.
See, I've only seen you with a hat, so I have no idea.
So I actually, it was funny. I was once rushing for a stream and like I hit the go live button and wasn't checking anything, and I hit like the close up, and it's just me with my bald head blinding everything, and I was like, oh, I'm not wearing a hat.
I would have 100%
so like,
made that my thumbnail.
I like slowly take off my headset, put the hat on, put my headset back on. I'm like, so anyway.
Dude, I would have made the thumbnail the little guy that's pointing from the SpongeBob movie going bald, bald, and then just a picture of your head like blown up.
Yeah.
Yeah, federal, state government, whatever it is, Maurice.
Let's go. Ranger, different Ranger. Oh yeah, man. I thought the same thing with Ranger before. I was like, were you that other Ranger with Scribe, or are you Ranger, not Ranger?
Yeah, I don't remember what Ranger's name is. Like, he has like 3 different tags that he goes by.
My first Scribe stream ever was like not too long ago. I jumped on, it was a Friday night, and he was just absolutely plastered. Like, he was like 6 or 7 shots in, and this guy was just like, dude, I want a burger right now.
Dude,
And
he
like, pulls out his phone
if
and he
he's
tries to order a
streaming,
burger.
if he's streaming, there's a 50-50 chance that he's wasted.
It's crazy because like a couple months ago, I was trying to brainstorm ideas. I was like, what can I do that's fun, that will, like, you know, interact with the community, get more of a following. And I was like, what if I do like a shot every time I mess up on Grand Arena or I lose a banner or something? And I was like, wait a minute, can I, like, am I allowed to drink on a live stream? Like I was like, I'm unsure about this. And then like a few months later, I see Scribe actually, like, you know, plastered, and I'm like, oh, well, this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, hey man, we got
Congratulations.
Murray's coming in with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. Buzzy, James Mays, Lord Zenith, Beaver, and Battle Beavers. Congratulations on your gifted memberships. Yeah.
Oh, we're not. Oh, what the hell? Are we? Oh, are we heroes villains?
No, this is a co-op match again.
Oh.
But we can play heroes versus villains if you want to sweat.
Oh,
It's
wait,
like,
no, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Ignore everything that I just said in the last 30 seconds.
Okay.
Cart Cutie claims that Kerrikal is bald. The claim that Kerrikal is bald is nothing but a conspiracy. It's Big Bald making moves. Listen, man. The man said what the man said. There you go.
The bounty is if anyone can gift a membership to Caleb Wheeler, Trey, or Apple E, if any of those 3 get a membership that you gifted, then you will get your own custom emoji done by our artists in the Discord, as well as a permanent Discord role for Damn VIP.
Damn.
Exactly, damn.
There was that 1 week where I, you know, started like viewing other content creator streams and stuff, and in that 1 week, I got like a free gifted membership to every single stream I visited, and I was like, wow, this is so easy. And like, I was just like, am I cheating or something? Like, I don't get it.
Dude, the last couple, like the last month and a half, I've gotten, they changed it because it used to be like content creators could not get memberships like at all. And they recently changed it, and so all of a sudden I've gotten like a gifted membership to Nooch for like the last 2 months. Troopers on Break, I just got another gifted one too. Who else? Swag? No, Swag I buy my own. So supporting the friend, you know. Who was the other one? There was one other one that I got, and I was like, oh, okay.
No, that 1 week, I got one from Troopers, I got one from you, I got one from Swag, I got one from someone else as well. And I was just like, am I cheating? Like, am I gonna get in trouble?
Yeah. It's weird because they changed how it worked about a year ago, and all of a sudden it became super hard to get Apple E, Trey, and Caleb Wheeler membership, even though they're some of the ones that watch my channel most. And like, they're all, you know, people who are not in a position to, you know, purchase a membership themselves. And so like, I want to get them a gifted membership as often as I can, so, because I want them to enjoy the membership benefits and, you know, see the fun members content that we do. And so every once in a while I'll put a bounty out to see if we can get one for them. And like last month we got it. It was so exciting and awesome. So they got to enjoy all the members content.
I've dropped a gift in your stream like 2 or 3 times over the last few days. It's always because I'm like, I want to win that bounty. And I'm like, yeah, might as well just try it again. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, fair.
And like, I've seen all those dudes pop up in my stream before, and I'm like, wow, these guys are great guys. They should get something.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel bad because I'm like, I want you guys to get it. Yeah, congratulations, Battle Beavers, on it.
Rigged.
Oh.
Yeah, rigged.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Moment of silence. Running Bald Man said, I'm so mad. I thought I was relicking up Vander Chewbacca. Now I have a Relic 7 Vet Chewie.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, I would cry.
I'm sorry, dude. Kit rework when?
Yeah. Oh
when it
my
happens, we're all gonna
gosh.
feel dumb, and he's gonna be like, I had the third eye, man. I foresaw the day that when this was gonna come.
Fine, I'll play Darth Maul, gosh. Is this only during the battle Damathon, the bounty? Yes. We'll do it at other times throughout, like, you know, a given month if we're like getting high on memberships and we're getting high. I'm like, okay, there's a higher chance these guys are going to get it. I'll like do it and we'll try to get them one. But like it just right now with the Damathon, you know, we've already had I think about 110 memberships total from this Damathon so far.
Nice.
And
is
so
that
we're getting
also
close.
with you matching, or did you match 100 memberships?
how much did I match? I think I've matched 50 total. And that's not adding the 50, I don't think. Oopstead coming in with the 5. Congratulations, Cheeseball, Some Dude, Max Lewasser, Matthew Stretch, and Death Destroyer of Worlds. Oh, I haven't seen Death in a while. I wonder how he's doing. Thank you for the 5 gifted, my friend. I appreciate you. Yeah, you got Death. Making it green.
Making it green. Let's go. We'd love to see the green.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Swag. Swag keeps yelling at me. He's like, dude, could you get monetized so I could buy your membership already? I'm just like, I'm trying, my dude. I don't know what you want from me.
I want you to make videos, gosh dang it.
Oh no, making a content creator making content? What?
That, like, dude, I've tried so hard trying to encourage troopers on break to start making videos because I'm like, dude, it's all you need to grow. That's all you need. You just need to start making videos. I don't care how good they are. Huh?
I think he started to dabble in it.
He's done a little bit, but almost none. And, yeah, yeah. We'll leave it there. We'll talk in private a little bit more if you want to talk about that. But, yeah.
Yeah, sure. We can do it later.
500 subs is what you need to get starting monetized.
Yep.
So he's 2/5 of the way there.
I already have all of my hours done, thanks to a couple Ahnald raids. Although my streams usually do pretty well, if I do say so myself. I'm a happy little camper. Oh, that didn't work. Can I get in on that talk, Aligal? I can't wait for Aligal to stream her first stream, man. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I sent you a DM that I'm not gonna say on the air.
All right, good talk, man.
Oh my god.
Oh, man. Oh, damn. Beaver, you just sent a picture, Kerrikal picture of hot sauce. It was pretty spicy, man. Yeah.
It was definitely not a picture of me in a maid costume. I don't know what you're talking
It
about.
definitely was not. So wait, Aligal stream when? I can't think about it because it's still funny. All right.
But it immediately came to mind. I was like, oh, I can't say that out loud.
You know what? Let me see my channel right now. Oh, look at that! I've got in 1 new subscriber. I'm guessing from the dam since I've been here. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Whichever one of you did that. Cool.
I wish I had Grax here. I'd have him put a link in chat for your channel. After this game, I'll get one in there.
Yeah, sure. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Usually, Grax sets up a bot.
Really glad to be here, man. Thanks for inviting me onto the dam.
Yeah, it's been good to having you. Good having you.
I remember you, like, you know, shortly after you discovering me or me discovering you. I don't know how to phrase it, but after we acknowledged each other's existence, not too long after, you're like, hey man, if you want to collab, you know, I'm here for it. And I was like, oh my god, this guy is so cool. He has like 4,000 subscribers and he wants to collab with me, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's always the hardest part. I remember when I first started was like, you know, I asked someone, I was like, so what do I do to like get someone to collab? It's like, well, come to them with an idea, and if they'll like it, they'll do a collab with you. And I was like, I gotta come up with an idea? But they're the experienced ones.
I think I might have mentioned, yeah, exactly. They're the ones that know what to do. I think I mentioned this to Swag. I might have mentioned it to Swag, but I think if I use my brain correctly, I should be done with schooling like forever on this December.
Ooh.
So although it's still a ways away, I will definitely have a lot more time to do content, to collab with people and stuff afterwards. So
Heck yeah, dude.
I'm really looking forward to that.
5 gifted memberships. That'll put us over our last incentive. So that means we will now be having 2 roster review streams per week for the next month. Thank you for the membership, C Tierney. You are amazing, my friend. Let me add that to the timer as well. No PhD.
If you need any help with like setting up stuff, you can like send me a message and I'll be more than happy to help you out with anything. I've definitely had some help in the past from some people, so cool. MOAR, no PhD? Absolutely freaking not, man. At my last job interview, so I've been at my current job for like 4 years now, and my first day on the job, afterwards, I went into the boss's office, and I saw his degrees on the wall, and I was like, oh, a PhD from this one school that I know. Like, my friend goes there. Like, how do you like it? Like how is it being a doctor? And he was like, dude, not worth it. And I was like, okay, bet. So I have no intentions on getting a PhD. Maybe further down the line, I might go for another master's in like a field that I like more. So like I got a degree for my bachelor's in the field that I love and I care about, and then this master's is just kind of like to help me in my current career. And so if I ever go back to school again, then I would do something that follows up with my bachelor's degree.
Kerrikal definitely has a PhD.
I definitely don't know what he means by PhD in that situation, and I'm too scared to ask. Also, Beaver, can we play as the Galactic Republic next time?
Permanent head damage.
Permanent head. I can't hit an air horn because we're not on my stream, but thanks, man.
Beaver has me locked in the basement working on songs, but I've snuck away long enough to say hello there and make it green. Can we get some General Kenobis in the chat from our members for this hello there and for making it green? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, Wep Pliskin. Congratulations, JP Marias, 2 Fox, Furwell, Gabriel Santiago, and Spooky. And Eric, King of... I'm not going to say that name. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there. And Greg, welcome to the Beaver Dam. I couldn't quite see the name, but the what was coming next immediately was like, nope, I'm not gonna say that.
Oh, plus I gotta find music I can play that isn't gonna get me demonetized and sued. Who do I use? White Bat, Carl Bat, Casey, Carl something. I don't know. It's in all of the descriptions in my videos. He has so many copyright free music on his YouTube page, and all he asks for is that you sub to his page. So you can definitely check that out.
Yeah, there's also Coffee Drinking Noob on Spotify or anywhere you want to find music. He does a whole bunch of different stuff. for streamers. Lofium, it's Lo-Fi, IOUM. It's all lo-fi music. It's made for streamers. It's what I used originally.
Here's Kerrikal's channel. Go show him some love. Oh, hey, Astro sent my channel.
Oh, you're amazing, Astro. Thank you.
Oh, man.
Let me move that over to YouTube.
Kerrikal's so Wait, what? Kerrikal's so he can't. When was? Oh, was that when I was like laughing my ass off?
I don't know. You have to DM that to me. Yeah, we'll DM you both of the options, and you can find the one that suits you best.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and yes, Wep does make music. Wep is the one that made our like half of our regular playlist is done by Wep, as well as our actually it's probably 3/4 of our regular playlist is Wep. And then he did the Krek song that we have, Rogue Transmission, the Luke song that we use. He did the Bounty Hunter song that we have. He and Nexus are my 2 artists.
Hey, you know, sometimes in this game, sometimes I'm on like a 16 kill streak, and I'm just like, how are these guys not NPCs or something? Like, how have I murdered 16 of you?
You want to hear a secret?
Sure.
We are playing against
Some of them
NPCs.
Oh no, I hate you so much right now.
They're all NPCs.
What?
There's
Oh, wait,
there's 4 real people in this game, and the rest are all NPCs.
That's right. I just remembered that. You're right. I'm not right. Ugh, I'm so dumb. LL for Kerrikal. It's okay. Phallical? Nope, that's the Phallical on the prowl. Nice.
Ali, I'm telling you right now, the most important piece of doing content is not getting it perfect. It's posting your first thing. It's
getting your feet in there, man.
Yeah, you cannot perfect something that doesn't exist yet. So get something out there so that way you can start working on perfecting it.
PhD in full effect.
Hey, Agent Milton, can we get some General Kenobis in for Agent Milton?
Jerk, man.
That rabid Phallical duo.
Phallical duo. Damn.
Oh, that's a lot of people.
No, they're not people. They're NPCs. Don't worry about it. You're good, man. You're good.
Is it bad that I could totally see someone during World War III saying that? They're not people, they're NPCs.
NPCs, don't worry about it. Bro, they're not even real.
Like, I could definitely see someone from our generation saying that.
Dude,
oh gosh. And just unlock C by accident? How do you unlock Sith Eternal by accident?
I'm sorry. Try again. Nope, try again. That's not something you do by accident.
Battle Beavers coming in with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. Will Mayer, Ethan Burnside, Diego Cruz, Omega KM, Wendigo, Mr. CAC, Arizon Gondolin, Libby, LSO Green, a German word. Oh, that's a Luke.
Oh, you just got a lot of... Wow, man, make it green, man.
Congratulations on your memberships. Thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Still no bounty though. We'll get you one, Caleb. It'll happen. This is not Imperial propaganda, I promise.
I don't know about that, man. He keeps saying it, and it might just be Imperial propaganda.
Hey, we got him a membership last month.
Oh, someone else is sliding into my DMs right now.
Oh.
No, this guy has a PhD.
Who, Boba Fett?
No, the guy's sliding into my DM. I'm Boba Fett right now.
So yeah, I thought you had a PhD.
Damn it! You're not supposed to tell Kerrikal. Not tell Kerrikal what? Did any of these three get their name?
No, you're not supposed to tell, Kerrikal.
Oh, sorry.
I think people don't realize how much reading chat is an art because of the lack of, like, punctuation and everything.
Yeah, man, like, I've got like 10 other things I'm trying to put brain processing power into. If I read the wrong thing, I'm just like, I don't know what that means right now. There's not enough context in me shooting this dude and me talking to this other dude and me breathing to understand what you vaguely put. I'm sorry.
Battle Beaver's coming in with another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. Congratulations to Dacarius, Dub Jade, Smith, Lord Dragon, and Micah Theme. Welcome to the damn elite. We're gonna get one of them. We're gonna get one of them during this damathon. If I have to like put up and just match every single membership on the last day, we are going to get one of them a membership. That is a Han Solo, and he is absolutely giving me different holes that I don't normally want. Phantom Menace Maul squared up with Return of the Jedi Luke, who would win and why, for reasons aside from plot armor. Well, Luke has plot armor, so... Old canon or new canon? And yes, this matters. Does a straw have 1 hole or 2 holes? I'm thinking 2.
Wait. Oh, no. Crap. I don't know how to answer that question now. Oh, did I? There's no way I got AFK'd. I didn't play for 2 seconds. Wow. That idol is crazy.
The moment that they become connected, it's 2 holes. Or sorry, the moment it becomes connected, it becomes 1 hole. Now, if it had, like, for instance, I wouldn't consider something like, okay, how do I say this without being inappropriate? I wouldn't say something like your internals being 1 hole, because there's sphincters that close. Therefore, it's multiple holes. So the dividers are the piece that we need to pay attention to.
That's crazy. Oh, let me see. Did I? Never mind. It's 1.
What if you get the membership, Beaver? I don't think it's possible that I can get a membership to my own channel, but that'd be wild.
Challenge accepted. Hey, Beaver, I sent you a DM just so you know on the hush.
Ah, yes, hush.
The hush, indeed. You know, because of the implications.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm down for that. I'd say no to the second part, but yes to the first part.
Yeah, no, that's totally cool. Okay,
So bear with me here. In the old canon, I would say that Luke would lose.
Okay, what are we?
Return of the Jedi Luke versus Phantom Menace Maul.
Return. Okay.
And so my reason being, in the old canon, there was no, like, literally nothing that Luke knew when it came to lightsaber fighting. All he knew, he had copied from Vader's form. He was never taught lightsaber fighting from Yoda, to the point where he had to rediscover the lightsaber forms later on in canon, like 10 years after the movies. And he came up with his own version of them during his initial time making the new Jedi Order. And so he doesn't really know anything about lightsaber combat, so I feel like Maul would have taken him out. Now in new canon, there's no such thing talking about that at current moment, so therefore I think just due to power level and everything, I think Luke would win.
Damn. DAM, but just to be clear.
Yes, I appreciate you specifically calling it out.
I feel like I made that mistake like once, and then I like made it a second time, and I was just like, I can never let that happen again. I just really need to be clear about it, because like
the guy who does my bots for my Discord literally set it up so that way every time someone says it with an N, it corrects them using the bot.
Oh, that's so cool. I gotta just like type damn in your chat.
Yeah.
I gotta get a Sabrina bot. Not that I want to make Sabrina do work, but like it just kind of like it's on, you know, it's on brand.
Yeah, it's on brand. Oh, that's a Buchaka. I'm gonna die. Or the Buchaka will pay attention to anyone but me, and I'll kill him. Hey, Mara.
Here's Kerrikal. Oh, okay, nice.
I agree, but to build upon it, I think Luke could have turned Maul to the light and would have for sure given the chance.
Oh, man,
but
Astro pinned my channel. Astro, you're a cool guy, man. Thanks.
But he does admit, once again we're talking about new canon versus old canon, in episode 8 he doesn't say that Kylo Ren can't be turned to the light. He says I can't redeem him, meaning he can't do it. I think the reason he was so good with Lord Darth Vader was because of the circumstances involving there. I don't know necessarily if that would be true with this. In old canon, yes. I would say there's an argument for that in old canon. New canon, I don't think that there's an argument to be said that he would be able to bring Maul back to the light side. Especially considering Maul doesn't really have a pre-existing knowledge of the light side. His whole life has been just pain and misery. And so it'd be a very hard one to do.
24
Dang.
minutes till my double drops.
Hey, Yotter, welcome, welcome. Yeah, my double drop started 30 minutes ago. Okay, next up on my list of questions to ask. So, when was your first time watching Star Wars, of course?
My first time watching Star Wars.
That you can remember. What's your earliest Star Wars memory?
My first time
Whoa.
Okay, so check it out. I actually remember this is my first, I remember watching a Star Wars movie. I had a field trip to go watch episode 3 in theaters when it came out. And that was the first, so I saw episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, in theaters when it originally dropped way back when. I think it was in the 4th grade. It was the 3rd or 4th grade. And that was my first Star Wars experience. And it was really dumb because I had just watched my uncle play the Revenge of the Sith game.
So you knew everything that was gonna happen.
And, yes, but no, because I already knew the movie, and I not really, but I know what happens. Anakin gets got and he becomes Darth Vader. But my uncle chose the evil path, the eviler path. And so he kills Obi-Wan at the end of the game, and he's and then he kills the Emperor, and he's like, "This is my empire." And so in theaters, spoiler alert, when Anakin jumps off and Obi-Wan cuts off his 3 limbs, I was like, what? That wasn't supposed to happen?
Oh, I love that.
And so that was my, wow, I have quite a funny first time story, I guess. Also, when you're done with that game, you need to back out because I got kicked.
Yeah. It's just finished up, so.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that was my first time. What about you? You know, what was your first time like? Was it messy?
Oh.
You know, popcorn.
Yeah, there was stuff
soda?
everywhere, dude. Just
Oh,
like
no.
all over. Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, just black and red everywhere.
Oh wait, Noble. Petition for Rabbit and Kerrikal to play ODST on Legendary. Oof. Kerrikal, what's your EA username? It's Kerrikal. like you got it, man. You nailed it. Just like that. Spelling just like that. Which of these 3 scenarios would you like to see a what if style movie of? Darth Vader survives and is redeemed, Maul turns Sidious and joins the Jedi thanks to Qui-Gon, or Anakin ... Okay, so I think I'm back in your group. Okay, I'm back in your group. That buddy of mine is gonna join us up as well now.
Okay.
Just funsies. Just so we have a non-NPC blueberry on our team.
Yep. I'm also gonna be pulling in Yoder as well.
Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Aligal, my first time that I actually remember. I forgot we were talking about Star Wars movies, and I was like, why is she talking about this in chat? Mind you, I've seen it before.
I will need your thing, Yoder.
Whoa. Are we... I don't know
Yeah.
what we're talking about anymore. I think I've lost a little sense of what's going on.
Maul turns on Sidious and joins the Jedi thanks to Qui-Gon Jinn or Anakin. Defeats Obi-Wan, gets raised.
Okay, I'm
Luke
gonna
and
invite
Leia
this dude
secret.
over here.
I'd probably want to see the Maul turning to the light side out of all 3 of those. That would be the one that, like, see his fight with, you know, the dark side. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So to answer your question, for my first time, my first Star Wars memory was not actually watching a Star Wars movie. It was actually me sitting on the couch, and my brother went into the bathroom and then came out dressed as Darth Maul with the makeup on and everything.
Holy crap!
Because my mom was doing the makeup and everything in the bathroom with him, and then came out, and I was sitting on the couch and I saw it. And I would have been 3 or 2.5 at the time. It was like 2.5, and then my first time that I remember watching a Star Wars movie is I remember coming home and my dad had just gotten Star Wars Episode 1 on VHS, so I would have still been 2.5 or 3, and I came in and it was in the middle of the Duel of the Fates. It's the wide shot from up above of them going across the bridge, fighting down the bridge, and it's like super zoomed out. That spot right there. That is my first memory of a Star Wars movie. Is right there. And I don't remember a time that I didn't know, you know, Luke and Darth Vader were father and son. Like I was humming Darth Vader's theme before I could talk. My dad got me indoctrinated very early.
Nice. My actual first memory of Star Wars period is same uncle, cool dude actually. He, you know, we all bought those collapsible lightsabers from Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
You know the ones. They were like
Yep,
$8 or $9.
I know the exact ones you're talking about.
We all had one, and he was like, I'm gonna make a Star Wars movie, and so I gotta teach you guys how to lightsaber duel. And so like he was going over some of like a basic like triangle forms and like a couple other things, and like nothing ever happens of that. Like we made a movie for like a day and then never did anything like that again. It was just a good fun time, man. Like it was awesome.
I love that so
he had
much.
The Darth Vader mask, and so like it was just a cool good time, man. That's one of my first Star Wars memories.
Okay, I need to figure out what ones. Okay, that happened. Okay, so that's where I need to catch up. That's
hey,
20.
that Manhands Malone dude was my dude.
What did he send me an invite or something?
Or no, I think I invited him. Did you kick him?
No, I did not kick him.
Let me try this again.
You're free to invite him. Yeah,
I
am going to.
And we're doing Galactic Republic, right?
Yes, we'll do.
Right?
Yes, for the Republic.
Okay.
Promise.
Thanks, Dad.
Sorry, I just gotta. I'm adding the timer and I'm like doing math over here, like for the Republic, right? I'm like, I've got numbers in my head. I don't know.
Remember when we were just talking about multitasking, Kerrikal? Could you like shut your face for a minute so I can do my damn job? What am?
Oh gosh. Right?
Where is it? Where is it, dude? I think he's watching. I sent you an invite, man. Hands Malone 25. It should be in game.
We should be caught up on total number. Let me see if we hit another.
I think you have to press like what's the layout? Is it Shift F1? Yeah, press Shift F1 if you lift Shift F1.
You would know more about this than I do. I don't know how to open up the EA layout.
No, I got lucky. It said it earlier, like to me, and like I got lucky. I didn't know that up until like I don't know an hour ago when we started playing.
I get it. It's in the middle.
Come on, man, you're holding us back. You gotta jump up on this thing. How is your Damathon going? Can I see? 1318. That's a pretty number, man. That's like I need like half of that in subscribers.
Dude, we're more than halfway to our stretch goal.
Which one's that?
We're going for 2,500 during this stream.
This guy can't see any invite. Okay, and I'm doing it again. Okay, I sent you another one. This dude.
This dude. Okay, so our next one is in $82. The next video that I make, I have to let Mara be in the chair, and I will not be visible the entire time she will be doing the video.
Have you seen me being banished from my chair streams?
No.
I have. So like if I really mess up something in a counter, I'll say Kerrikal is a bad streamer and bad streamers don't deserve chairs. And so I'll take like a few times I've thrown my chair on my bed and I'll sit on this like little crappy ottoman I have here until chat has said, you know what, you can have the chair back. It's fine.
I love that so much.
Oh, okay. I'm the problem here. I didn't add him as a friend, which I just did.
How dare you?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm the problem here. Kerrikal has to strike, you know, here or there and stuff like that. Stupid.
And also, if we hit 1,500, Lightspeed bundle giveaway. So, and we'll do it during this Damathon. We'll do a Lightspeed bundle giveaway for the current set of bundles. We'll probably wait till the last day for it. I was going to do it like right as we hit it, but if we hit it early, we'll probably do it on the last day just because on the last day, most of the bundles will be out, I think. So.
Wait, what did I miss? Sabrina-thon? Should I have a Sabrina-thon?
It's swoonable. I agree. There's a reason that I do collabs with Scribe, and it's mostly just to listen to his voice and try not to fall asleep to it.
Oh my god. I have. Hey, do you have playing popping up on your stream sometimes?
Huh?
Playing?
Oh yeah, like PL4YING. Yeah.
So he has dude, he's a really cool guy. I don't have to tell you, he's a super cool guy.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, "Oh, you're not doing JAC, but I'm gonna watch your channel just for the algorithm." I'm like, "What a cool guy."
Yeah, and there's people out there that are awesome like that.
Sometimes I am playing Repo and he'll be like, "This is perfect." And he'll watch my stream and then like the next day he'll send me a message going like, "Dude, I was able to fall asleep listening to you guys play Repo. I don't know what it is about that game, but like it helps me go to sleep." And I'm like, "Dude, okay, great, awesome. Thank you for your thank you for your support." Okay, I just sent this dude an invite. Let's see if it will go through now. Thank you for holding the door. Sabrina thought also Beaver. I'm thinking about doing a Denny stream this week for a mod situation kind of thing.
For a mod situation?
Yeah, I'm gonna like I was like, my mods suck. We need a remod. So I've been like hoarding mod materials, and I'm like, you know what? Let's go do it at Denny's, and I'm gonna make it of my first ever like you can only chat if you're a subscriber to like I don't know do the little things that I can do for my community because they're like we want stuff and I'm like I can't give you guys stuff yet because I'm not in that position. Do you have any advice for Denny's stream?
Not really. If you're gonna do a stream that's in like an IRL stream, a lot of the times if people are asking for that they're there for you. And so it's more about like, you know, having things to talk about, dumb stories to tell, fun questions for chat, interacting with chat a lot more than it is like, you know, playing a game, that type of thing. So just, you know, look to have a good time. Is this guy joining?
You know what? Let's just. I'm so sorry. Like I'm trying. Like I've been actively trying to get him in. I think he's having an issue on his end. I'm gonna send this invite one more time. Okay. I'm clicking on his name. I'm hitting invite. And if it goes through, then great. And if it doesn't, then I don't wanna keep you waiting anymore, man. I appreciate you for stalling all this time, but it is what it is. It says we're friends. I can't remove the friend. Dude, I'm sorry, but it looks like we're just gonna have to go on without like let's do one round and let's see if that like refreshes my side of things, and then after this round we'll see if we can bite him. If it doesn't work, then we tried.
And you said you wanted to play the Clankas?
Please and thank you. Okay, wrong. How dare you?
You just said please and thank you, so I clicked on it.
No, dude, delay. There was a delay. I'm typing and doing stuff. We had a whole conversation.
Too late.
About
We found a match, dude. You're too late.
Okay, fine. Well, you know what? After that, and then let me finish this freaking message that got me into this crappy situation. Whatever. Oh, I see my @ a lot. Hold on, let me see. What's going on here? Okay, Yatter's playing his favorite droid. BB9E looks like he's judging Kerrikal so hard. Oh man, I can't see here. Oh, I guess that was an old one. Okay. Oh, he said that twice. No, Noble said that, and then Oops Dead said that.
You playing with Keemstar?
What? You playing with Keemstar? I don't know.
Who's Keemstar? I don't know who Keemstar is.
But hello, Sleep. Good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you. One day I'll find you. Who's Roger? That is a good question. I remember playing this game as a separate side, and all my friends were saying Roger, Roger all the time. Heck yes.
Oh, hey man, I am up to 195 subs now, man. Holy crap.
Heck yeah.
Hey, damn. How do you refer to your community?
Hey, Beaver Dam? I don't know, like
Beaver Dam. No, it's just like something like snappy. Don't mind me. Beaver Dam, thank you guys for your support, but I'm we're here to support this dudo over here, and building the dam together. Are you sure you started a game first of all?
Yeah. Are you not here?
Okay. Are you playing right now?
Yeah.
I'm not. What? I'm not in it.
Join us then. There should be a click right thumbstick to join, or a button like thing at the top that says join.
Oh, maybe it says Rabbit Beaver started a search for co-op missions. I think something broke when I went AFK.
Yeah, it might have. You might have to reset your game. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and quit my game and relaunch it. And as soon, I'm fine chilling here for a minute. Like as soon as you guys are done with that,
I mean, this is a co-op game, so as soon as you're ready, just let me know and we'll quit out.
Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. that's right. All right, we'll see if we can get this dude I know in as well, and hopefully we'll go through.
Ali, are you volunteering to Relic 9 your trench if he gets 220 subscribers during this?
Wait, what? 220 subs for Kerrikal and Trench comes off the bench. That's true. In my stream the other day, I said that if we get up to 220 subs before triple drops ends, which I don't know why we're not even like in double drops yet. It's kind of criminal. But I said that if we get to 220 subs before triple drops ends, I will take Trench off the bench because he's only like gear freaking 10 in my roster right now. He's not even.
He is level 85, gear 1 in mine.
Nice. So yeah, I told my chat that I would do that, and I guess Abigail wants to see it happen.
Are you going full Relic 9 or just Relicking?
No. I said that we'd start at Relic 5, and you know, if you guys want to torment me after a few more subs, then sure. I did say that we'd give him all of his zetas. Omicron's a different story. I know that if Swag was here, he'd be like, dude, get on that stuff already.
I don't know who Keemstar is. Is it the guy that originally said that phrase? I'm fast as boy.
I am ready to join up onto your games if you start it now.
How long you been playing Kerrikal?
Playing what? Like, how long have I been playing this game or Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes? I need a...
I'm guessing Galaxy of Heroes.
Galaxy of Heroes, I think I've been playing it for like, I think maybe 2 or 3 years after it dropped. So I've been playing it for quite some time now. I did stay free to play for the longest. But then like...
Then Lightspeed bundles existed.
The Dark Angel. No, not even. Like, there used to be these packs for like all of the relic materials, and I was like, oh, I gotta buy that. I need materials. I gotta buy that. So yeah, it was terrible on me. Are you in the menus here?
Yeah, I am. I just sent you an invite.
All right, let me see if I can just. Oh, you sent me an invite. Gotta open the overlay, I guess. Maybe. Or, oh, there it is. Oh crap! Can you send it again? It's such a weird thing. It pops up in the bottom right-hand corner where my microphone is covering that portion of my screen. So I did not see it when you sent it.
It doesn't let me. It's making me wait. See if you can just go up to the top of your screen and click the little face emoji and click on me and join.
I can invite you.
Honestly, it works.
This is your. No, I need you to do that. You get to control everything we're doing. This is the Damathon, not the Sabrina-thon. I'm just here for the ride, man.
Keemstar ran a show called Drama Alert, and it was basically pointless drama news about social media stuff.
Subs. Oh man, thanks, Graphic. Thanks for the update, man.
Control and create drama and even make crappy false accusations based on assumption. Reasonably, he's mostly irrelevant anymore. So it sounds like I didn't miss much.
Drama Alert, basically social media celebrities. He's not a troll.
Getting close to 6 hours. Oh, shiz, you're right.
Oh, are you stopping it at 6 hours?
I'm not stopping streaming now.
But you're gonna reboot the stream, is what you're gonna do. Oh, okay.
Because otherwise, you can't get rid of copyright strikes.
Got you. Are you gonna send that invite again?
You're killing me, dude.
I don't know what you want. Look, see, here it is. I see it now. Accept. Bam.
Boom.
Okay, now I'm gonna invite this other dude for real this time. Invite. Sent. You better join, buddy. Look, damn good time. See that? He's in already. And now are we gonna get the Yotter man in here? I've been playing since week 1. Was trying to get Kerrikal to play 2 for the longest and would never work until one day he finally came to me and was like, guess what I'm playing? Yeah, that's basically how it happens.
Love that.
You're killing me, Smalls. 12 away from 100. 12 away from 100 what?
Potatoes.
I do like a good baked potato. Salt, pepper, butter. Super good. Why is Yoder did you invite Yoder to play? Yoder, I'm sending you the invite since Beaver's busy doing Beaver stuff right now.
Yeah.
Oh, 12 away from 100 people watching. Okay, I'm sorry, man. I'm remember that conversation we said about not having the brain power to do everything at once, or even more than one thing. Okay, we are all here unless you like have to end your stream like right now.
I do, but hold on one sec.
Oh yeah, I see that. You're at 5 hours and 56 minutes.
Yep. Okay, thank you guys so much for being here. Let me drop you the link right here because I know it's going to try and send people to the wrong place. And so here's the link for those of you who are going to, you know, get sent to the wrong place. So make sure you get that ready for those of you who want to stay here for shizzle. But hopefully it sends you to the right place.
I
don't want anyone to
get the right place too.
Right. Okay. Let me catch up on chat really quick. People watching 12 away from 100. Yoder's stalling as much as Ahnald does. Yeah, where do you think he learned it? Because they about too so much. It's such a buggy game. That sounds like more of a your PC problem. Ahnald stalls so hard, do push back. Stall so hard, do push back. Beaver's stream. I am not understanding the grammaticism and the inner machinations of your mind and the words of the almighty Patrick. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. But we will see you guys in the next stream. Thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see you guys in just a moment.
See you guys in a bit, I think.